Hello.
Hello.
Fancy meeting you here.
Fancy meeting you here
in
yet
a place
again.
like this.
Yes.
It's been so long.
It has almost been like a week or so.
It has felt like an eon.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
High-pitched microwave noise.
I'm just vibing.
just vibing. This is fine. Hello, friends. First of all, you may see that Shield Maiden is out this week. But we will nevertheless persist in our playing of Dungeons and Dragons, and we hope she's having a blast with family and whatnot.
Dare we say a
Baja blast? Yeah. So, yes. Hello, friends. Welcome to Gut Punch RP. This is a tabletop role-playing game streaming channel that's focused on inclusivity in gaming spaces as well as charity. You can type !donate into the chat and that'll take you to a link to our ongoing Tiltify event where we are raising money for I Need Diverse Games. You can type !charity to find more about this organization. They're TLDR. They're awesome. And so, yeah, if you have any coinage to, throw their way, that'd be really dope because we are dangerously close to breaking 2,000, which would be awesome.
Pretty cool.
Pretty neat.
I'm just like,
Did you drop your pen again?
No, I dropped my phone this time and then I hit my head on my mic. So it's going to be one of those nights.
You're just getting it out of the way. You're getting it out of the way.
Getting out of the way in the interest.
Yeah. In addition, each month we give away lovely dice sets to random donors, and just so you're aware, because this is a charity stream, that the money that comes in from bits and subs goes back into upgrades to the channel, as well as I don't know, buying the things that we give away for free on the channel for, charitable donations and all that fun stuff. In addition, we are sponsored by Tabletop Loot. You can type ! Tabletop Loot, but the TLDR there is that if you use the code GutPunchRP at checkout, then, you can save yourself 15% off. Also, really cool at the break today, and with most of our things, we give away free stuff that you don't have to donate for or anything. You just have to be in the chat and enter a code. And so yeah, for this tonight, we're going to be giving away $10 off gift code to Tabletop Loot. You can use both of those things in conjunction and get yourself a nice little set of dice, or they have other things. You don't have to get dice, but I do recommend dice because I am a dice goblin. So
who doesn't want a snack?
Exactly, they tasty. If you would like to support us in non-monetary ways, hey, just being here is super dope. Doing things like following us on all the different social media and, interacting with our posts, retweeting our go live tweet, liking our stuff on YouTube. Hey, if you just walked in and you're like, holy shit, they're on like episode 46, you can like go back and watch all those VODs if you want to, because everything that we put on the channel, we upload to YouTube. For example, we have a Cowboys game that we play on Thursday nights that's run by Elegant Feather Duster over here, which has a low barrier to entry because we're only, this will be the 4th episode on Thursday?
Yes, this will be episode 4.
So there's only 3 episodes that you'd have to catch up on to get up to speed on YouTube. Just saying. But all those things really do help the channel. If you've joined us for the first time this evening, welcome. This is one of 3 ongoing D&D 5th edition homebrew campaigns that we have going. This is Lorelwind. It is our fairy tale meets kind of gothic horror, but all the players are just cinnamon rolls for the most part, and so we go into more shenanigans than whatnot than horror. But sometimes I like to come back and be like, remember, this is a horror campaign. I pitched a horror campaign. Yeah, I don't need to say that because like all of those things are it's no longer secrets. We have things. So yeah. Dusty, did I say all the things I need to say?
Do we want to talk about the fact that our birthday's coming up?
We could.
Oh.
Why don't I kick that over to you, Dusty?
All right. So guess what, guys? We started this channel almost a year ago. Our birthday is in 2 weeks. That's nuts. So we want to do something real special for you guys, and we're going to be announcing more details about that probably tomorrow. So please keep an eye on socials and all that kind of stuff. But we're going to be giving away some super cool stuff, and there are a lot of ways to enter, and we're super excited about it. It's been almost a year. What the fuck?
Right?
Yeah.
In some ways it feels longer, and then other ways it's like, what? We've done this a year?
Right?
What? Holy shit, we've played D&D nearly every week for an entire year.
That's better than a lot of campaigns, man.
Yeah. That's
freaking rocks.
impressive.
And like we wouldn't have been able to do it without any of you guys, like
You guys are officially now my longest commitment ever, so.
There you go.
Big Daddy, yes, we are nerds. All right. Cool. Shall I regale you all with a recap of what happened last time?
Please.
Love a recap.
Please.
Previously on Laurelwind, the group read their letters from Natasha, each with their own emotional reactions to her various offers to help. Maybe it's because she kidnapped Scotty, and maybe it's because she's doing some other nefarious things. Who knows? I don't know. I feel like gift horse y'all are looking at in the mouth. Anyway, consent's important, folks. Yeah, so she offered her own help in her own kind of way, and then the group went to the bathhouse. They bought some clothing. They leveled up, and there was a magic shop where we met Gloria and she was adorable with a side of menace.
We should have asked her if she knew Quizzic.
They're probably they have sending stones. They just chat.
Yeah. I feel like those two would gossip. That
Yeah.
just feels right to me.
Yeah, headcanon accepted. And then not Zap Brannigan, the blacksmith, who apparently is also Dream Daddy.
He's too hot to be Zap Brannigan.
Yeah, he's got hot dad energy.
Yeah.
Which, never mind, I'm not gonna say that. So when we left off of that, Bjorn was going to be doing a little blacksmithing for the day. Scotty and Sullen were off to paint some shields. Singular shield. I think Sheer was going back to the bar with Annabelle, or no, or what was Sheer gonna be doing?
She would go back to the bar and, practice with her little instrument that she just picked up.
All right. So, with that pretty much covers the high points of what happened last time.
All right. So we had also talked about doing our various tasks and then meeting up in the evening. I believe back at the inn.
Correct.
So yeah, I think Bjorn will just help Brannigan in any way that he can and learn from him. I do somewhat specifically want to ask him about if he works with Darksteel or Mithril.
He would. Can't remember the voice for this guy.
I think he was just sort of mild-mannered.
I think he was mild-mannered, a little deeper, kind of gravelly, maybe.
Pick your best hot dad.
Yeah, I think I've definitely done some stuff with Mithril, but not haven't really worked Darksteel.
Not even to do with enchanted objects, any of that, or is it just? Well, I should say, is there a reason?
I reversed that mentally.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's like I've used definitely done some stuff with Darksteel, but haven't really worked Mithril. Can be a bit finicky.
You don't see it that often. Well, either one, I suppose, but I've only ever seen one weapon made out of Mithril, so I suppose that tracks.
Well, you'd probably have better luck getting talking to a elven blacksmith.
That makes sense as well. The weapon in question is elven in make, or so I assume.
Do you have it handy?
Yeah, if you want to see it.
Yeah.
He'll pull it out. He keeps it on him with the other gear and show it to Brannigan.
And Brannigan he takes it out and kind of like with two fingers balances the blade, and it is perfectly balanced. And then he flips it, catches it, does a nice little flourish, and he's like, it's a bit light for my taste, but not bad.
A bit light for me too, but well, you can probably guess it's not the main weapon I use anyway.
That is a nice axe you have.
Yeah, I was thinking about upgrading it, actually.
Well, are you wanting to try to do something now?
Well, I got this other axe that is, well, I think I've reason to believe it's magical in origin, so if I could, copy that effect and put it on mine, I'd much prefer to do so.
Well, let's
Might be a place to start.
yeah, let's take a look at the other one and see if we can't figure out what's happening there, and maybe we can reproduce it and that can be our project we work on.
I'd be much obliged, thank you. And if you need help up front with customers or anything, I have a way with customers.
Oh, that'd be great, because I am not good with customers at all.
But you seem like such a charmer.
Maybe you just bring it out in me.
Oh, I see.
I mean, the candy helps.
I think there's a joke in here about sweetness, isn't there?
I mean, you said it.
You started it.
Oh, let's get to work here.
Absolutely. And he'll, kind of take his gear off and whatever, the whole getting ready to work.
And then there's a training montage.
And then there's a cool flexing montage.
Yeah.
Is it warm out? Does Bjorn need to take the shirt off? Like,
I mean,
this is what the audience wants to know.
As it's like winter, yeah, it's warm out. He definitely
Sure.
needs to. I mean, the heat from the forge.
We're in the South, obviously.
Oh, I'm not gonna make that joke either.
Oh my god. I want to know. You have to tell me all the roasts later.
Oh, no, that one wasn't. That wasn't a Bjorn roast. That was a. Never mind.
Redacted.
All right.
He takes off his shirt. It's very cool. The passerby ogle him, etc., etc.,
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly. And Brannigan also takes off his shirt because it's that kind of training.
Good for him.
montage.
Does he have any cool tattoos?
Yeah, he does. He has a what looks like kind of a family crest on his back left shoulder.
Is it in the style of like the Lorelwind kind of continental, more European?
Yeah. Has lion imagery.
It's a nice tattoo.
Thanks. I used to, when I was younger, I was a soldier in the back in Karn, and well, then I got into blacksmithing, and yeah, this was from youthful indiscretion.
So what is it? Not your crest?
No.
Whose crest is it then?
Hang on, give me 2 seconds.
I spend most of my life in Valkyria. Karn's not that far. Not me pulling up the map.
Me also pulling up the map and another document that I have not touched in a really long time.
This is a good time for us to tell you that this map is available in the Discord, in the Lorelwind channel. So if you want to be looking at the map with us, while we're staring at the map, you should definitely join our Discord. It's a good map.
The good map.
It's a good map.
Nice.
Tasty. Real texture. Good texture.
The
What are the quotes from American Psycho? The weight of the paper, et cetera,
the weight of the paper. The weightness of the
Bossing.
card. Yeah.
the tasteful typography.
The edit of that with the cats really got me for like an entire week. Every time I scrolled past it, I was so happy.
It's the scene that lives eternal, you know?
It's from the Renata family.
So my other question to the DM is like, is that a well-known family?
And Amber.
Uh-huh.
Renate with an accent over the final E.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I totally botched that.
It's well, make me a history check.
I would be happy to. 13? Although I'd argue that, like, Bjorn might know.
Yeah. It's a it's decently well known for somebody who, for Bjorn, it would be a decently well-known name. They are a family that owns a lot of area or oversees a lot of area in Scalanes in Karn, and has are frequently trading the finer goods with the Valkyrian folks. They have a lot of trade set up there.
I meant to visit Karn when I was younger, but it didn't quite end up working out. Still, I think my father knew people from there.
The Rocky Coast is quite beautiful.
I hear.
And it has it has lots of high cliff edges. That's almost like the entire coastline is around that region is tall, almost like chiseled out rock that provides a nice barrier, and there is a kind of a smaller port that is to the northwest area of that, where a lot of the shipping goes in and out, and then the family castle lives just at atop of the cliffs, with the larger town below that.
What was your relationship with that family, if you don't mind me asking? Or maybe, I suppose, why the tattoo? If you say it was an indiscretion.
Well, let's just say I was gonna marry into that family. But I had more of a thing with the son instead of the daughter I was supposed to marry.
I'm sorry. That actually sounds like it probably was, well, maybe not the happiest of times.
You know, it is what it is. And, you know, it makes for an interesting tale from time to time.
I'm sure it does. I'd be interested if you'd like to tell it, but that's completely up to you.
Well, I mean, I suppose we have some time.
We do indeed. I can tell you some of my sister's absurd adventures from when we were children, at the very least.
That does sound entertaining. What say we wrap up work here and maybe we can get together later this evening and swap some stories.
I told my friends that I would meet them later, and there's another old friend in town. Bjorn is like kind of awkward. He's just not sure what to say. Maybe later in the week.
I'm here all week.
Well, you
I
do
mean,
own
I
the
didn't mean
place,
that.
right?
Yeah, I do. He also gets a little awkward and a little. I didn't. Oh, yeah. Later would be good. You know.
All right. Bjorn just like goes back to working.
Like, I don't know what to do with my hands. Where the fuck is my hammer?
He like asks some normal question about some technique or something, like,
Oh no, you've got to like you got to like loosen up your grip just a little bit if you want to get a clean edge on that. Sorry. Damn it, I didn't mean that.
Thanks.
Awkward fade to a new scene. Sullen and Scotty, what are you doing?
All right. I believe that we were going to. Where are we going to paint your shield?
Oh, I guess we could really do it anywhere as long as we can find a clear space for it.
Well, are we doing it outside the forge, or are we going back to the hotel and doing it in a inn? And doing it in one of our rooms, or are you trying not to get paint on anything?
I guess we should probably do it outside.
I have kind of a steady hand, but you know, I don't know about you. That's not to dig. We're renting a room, you know.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess it is Annabelle's family, friends, family.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, if you want to stay outside the forge, I'm sure there's a table or something. We can wait for
Sure.
Beyond to come out. I don't know if you want to be very far from him, considering.
Yeah, I don't want to make him worry, and it's kind of nice, I guess, still.
Well, it's up to you, you know. You're an adult. He knows where you are, you know where he is. But I don't know. How are you feeling, by the way?
Well, I'm still a little confused. Weird bits of it are coming back, and I'm still, like, really kind of... she's gonna, like, kind of pull at her hair a little bit, like, obviously not grabbing the grays because she can't see them, but, like, absent-minded, like... I don't feel older, but kind of worried about... I don't know, like... None of my other sisters have gray hair. I don't know how long I was gone, and a lot could happen in those years. And was it years? Was it longer than years? Was it shorter than years? Maybe it's stress. Stress grays.
It could be stress. I know a couple of people who've got stress grays before. But As long as you don't feel tired or older and you're still healthy and okay.
No, I
said-
feel kind of stronger. That's kind of why I want to do the fight pits, because I kind of want to.
You
Like,
feel
see if-
stronger?
I do, but I can't quite put a finger on it, and I don't know. Like, I kind of just want to see where the muscle memory's at, make sure everything's still. I can still hit someone in the face with a hammer, and like
I'm
you know,
sure
still
you can
blocking
still-
correctly. Okay, my mom would be really disappointed if I forgot that bit.
Your mother?
Yeah.
Did she teach you how to do... Well, did she teach you how to fight?
A little bit. She used to be in the Jarl's army, actually. She was a soldier before she started blacksmithing.
Oh,
But
that's so interesting.
Mhm.
I'll admit to you, Bjorn, when he was very worried, told me a little bit about Valkyr and told me, well, about the clans and a bit of the, information that's on his back and a bit about, well, where you were from. So I'm wondering what a little bit what your family is like, what your sister's like, what it was like growing up.
loud, always busy, always something to do. Lots of little adventures. I was always dragging Bjorn off places. I actually, like, my mom taught me the basics, but then I really harassed Bjorn to teach me really how to fight because my mom really wanted me to be a blacksmith and I didn't want to be a blacksmith. And I kept trying to get her to teach me how to fight. And she really didn't want me in the soldier like her in the army. And so I bugged Bjorn until he taught me. So that's actually where most of my techniques are from.
Well, you know how to work leather, so that's something.
Yeah, I had to get an apprentice. Yeah,
You had to.
I had to.
I know everything about that. It's like you have to, uphold exactly what the entire family can do. We're all craftspeople here, type of thing.
What kind of crafts did your family do then?
Oh, no, my family's not craftspeople.
Oh,
No.
I was going to say, is book reading a craft? Because you guys would be really good at that one.
No, my family are, shopkeepers.
Oh, really? What kind of shop?
Well, Dad actually handled books.
It was books. Books are the craft.
Yeah. Books and knowledge is the craft. But,
Oh, is the store still open? Is it still... Oh gosh, it must have been really cool to like grow up there. You love reading.
I do. It's one of the things that kind of sticks with you. But, actually, here, come here, let's go paint your shield. And he kind of picks up the shield and, like, takes it over to a table and, like, lays it down.
Commandeer somebody's booth.
Yeah. He pulls up a pencil out of where he keeps his notebook and sort of holds it out to you and goes, well, what do you want on the shield? You had a wolf on the old one, right?
I did, and I was thinking kind of a slightly different style, and if you don't mind, she'll
Sure.
take the pencil. And she'll do like a very quick sketch of like a Celtic knot stylized wolf design. And she's like, I got this down. I see them a lot. They're really common in Valkyr. I've been drawing them since I was little. It's like you just put them on all your gear and like you have to like show up in the wolf gear whenever, especially against the Bear Clan, whenever we had sports going on and the wrestling tournaments, you really had to show up and like scare them off. But I'm having harder times with, I want to do like a couple of smaller symbols at the bottom because, well, the longer you have your shield, you kind of build the stories onto it. And so I wanted to, well, put something down for everyone in our party. So like Bjorn's going to get an axe and you'll have a feather. Annabelle will have some waves. I figured like some fire for Kyola because she was a big part. And, you know, if she decides to come back or if we run into her again, I'd like to show her. And maybe some extra space too in case she likes to stick around. But I can't do small details. I can get big picture.
Okay. You're really good at this knot work, actually. I've never been... I can do little tiny illustrations on cards, but patterns never been my thing. You do those.
Okay.
Here, I have another pencil. And he'll pull out another tiny pencil and like a really tiny paintbrush and kind of like wet it with his tongue and like start to kind of grab paint and I think he starts trying to like equally space them out in between little pieces of pattern so that Scotty can do the knotwork, and leaves an empty space.
Perfect. And Scotty just like false confidence goes right in with the big knotwork. Like someone who's done this 1,000 times, but it's all freehand, so it's wobbly, it's inconsistent, but the pattern's there.
When it starts to dry, someone goes in behind you with like the base color and kind of fixes the lines. They're nice.
Oh, that's clever. I never would have thought of that.
It's really easy, actually. You can clean up everything, and that way all the lines connect, and they look really smooth. So are you against other clans as sports teams, or would there...
Oh, yeah. Like, you... Part of the big fun thing about being in the clans is you just show up, and it's just this instant rivalry, and you get to kick their butts, and it's so much fun. Like, the Bora clan, they are fucking cheaters. Do not take a bet from them whatsoever. I swear they rig the wrestling game every single year. And don't let Bjorn tell you that the bears are good at the sword fighting and the axe wielding and all that jazz. He is biased 100%. But yeah, so Wolf Clan totally wins everything all the time. But yeah, like there's sports every year. There's championships. You get to travel to the different towns, and it's just a really fun way to visit the other areas.
So interesting hearing this from you, because you make it sound like a riot, honestly. Bjorn made it sound like doom and gloom, like there was a war on.
Oh, well. I mean, it used to be more fighting between the clans. It's kind of how they started, and I guess I really want to hear history and politics, but yeah.
Start from the beginning, and yes, I do.
Oh, the beginning? Oh.
You don't have to, but...
All right, at the very beginning, Odin created Valkyr.
No, you've gone too far. You've gone too far back.
3 hours later.
Long Scotty explanation montage, ADHD storytelling edition.
The shield is dry. Someone has a drink.
Someone's brought Scotty a drink. Well...
What would you like to know? What part?
I suppose... Was there a war? And
okay.
Well, okay.
Yes. Okay. There used to be wars. The clans used to fight all the time, and that's when they came up with the system of having a king. And so, whenever the king dies, all the clans and their jarl families and the really popular people, and it's pretty much a gathering of people with certain blood and really big popularity and cultural status punching each other out and deciding on a king. Politics.
Right.
So a king gets elected and then they rule over Valkyr. And, well, there wasn't really a war per se. I don't know a whole lot. But that was about the time my mom quit the army. And she came back super pissed and was just, calling all the Jarls like spineless goats who aren't getting into Valhalla, even if they have an axe in hand, and like Odin's empty eye socket, la da 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 da. She wasn't very happy. They weren't very honorable in the decision for the most recent king. And it's been a lot of bad whisperings up north. We're kind of far removed in the south, so.
Right.
But yeah, that's part of the reason why she doesn't want me to join the army.
I can tell why you and your family are very close and seem to want to protect each other very badly.
Mm-hmm. That's what family does.
It is. Scotty, I'm sorry if this is insensitive, but is your mom alive?
Yeah.
And is your sister?
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry.
Wait, do you know something about Civ I don't know?
Not your.
What'd you guys hear while I was gone?
Not Civ.
Oh, okay. Svana?
Looking for is who?
Svana. My oldest
know
sister.
that is.
That's my oldest sister.
Is that the one that? Well. There's something else that Bjorn's looking for. I've been trying to piece it together.
What'd he get into?
Nothing in particular. He was very vague about it. He doesn't like it when I ask him anything.
That's very Bjorn. Yeah, that's... Oh. What'd you ask him about? What's he looking into?
Well, he's very worried about you, and very worried that he had asked Natasha for too much, but that's all I can figure out. I know that he asked her to help with something regarding our sister, but it wasn't Civ. And I'm sorry if it's insensitive, I'm just trying to figure out which pieces of your family you're trying to protect, and if I can help at all. I have a crystal ball now. It probably doesn't work, but I could scry for you if you wanted to keep an eye on Civ.
Thank you. Actually, wouldn't be a bad idea to try. I mean, I thought she was home, and I thought that's where she was, but I don't know, talking to you guys about how maybe I wasn't there, maybe I was somewhere else, but I was there with her, so it makes me worried maybe she's not home.
Well, I could try for you.
Thanks.
I don't know if it's going to work. I'm actually very bad at this kind of stuff, but he kind of keeps painting at the big wolf in the middle.
What are you talking about? You told my future brilliantly. I still have the card. No takebacks.
No takebacks. You can keep that one. I've been meaning to repaint it, actually.
Oh, we might have a couple of days of downtime. It might not be a bad idea to try while we're here.
I want to do a good job on your shield first.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Of course. Hell, maybe I could ask Quizzic. Anyway.
About crystal ball reading?
Yeah, scrying, magic, something. But
knowing Quizzic, there's going to be a joke at the end of it.
Well, I think she'd do anything for Bjorn. So, I know where to pull a string on. Are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, I think so. A little bit worried about Bjorn now. But
he'll be
it's
fine.
overdue. He worries about me all the time.
Seems like more people worry about him than, well, he'd like them to.
Yeah, he doesn't want anyone to worry about them. Tries to convince everyone he's fine, can take care of himself and the world and everyone in it, but gotta look after him too.
Try very hard. Keep after both of you, actually. Now that Kyola's gone, I'm trying to make sure that everybody's okay.
Which I've been meaning to thank you, actually, so thanks for... I can't imagine he was easy while I was gone. He probably was pretty frantic, so thank you for keeping an eye on him, keeping him company. Talking him off a ledge.
Solna just kind of smiles at you halfway. Anyway, there's probably a point where I'm going to have to ask you for help, so if I can do anything for you...
Of course.
Let me know. Outside of painting a shield. This is a joy. I do this any day.
Okay. I definitely owe you a favor, so when you need help. Wolf
Same.
Clan honor.
I have one last question, actually. I can't help myself.
Go for it.
If you're Wolf Clan, Bjorn mentioned that you didn't grow up together. That
Oh,
must have
no.
been very lonely for you, unless you were with your other family members.
Yeah, but my sisters, they weren't that much older, but they had different interests, and so I kind of had to entertain myself a lot. It kind of drove my mom nuts, actually. I was a little bit of a wild child. So...
You, a wild child?
I know, right?
Unfathomable. Impossible to imagine.
So it was great when Bjorn showed up, because I could drag him off on all the adventures, and we get into tons of trouble. He didn't want to
Showed
at
up?
first. Yeah. Well, we didn't grow up together. He had to show up eventually.
Valkyr's very strange, you know.
Oh, I don't think so, but...
I just can't figure out any of your customs.
Well, what's confusing?
Well,
that
I
makes
grew up with my brother, side by side. And we did everything in absolute equal measure. It's kind of annoying, actually. He was very good at everything, and I had to hear it.
You weren't good at something? I can't believe that. You're telling me he was better at you than stuff.
Than most things, actually.
No, I refuse to believe it. You are great at a lot of stuff.
I can, well, restock shelves very well.
I've yet to see you do that. So you're going to
Well.
have to demonstrate.
Sure, I can pick something up and put it back down.
Solid. Anyone can do that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not great at everything.
You are great at plenty of things. You're great at artwork. You're great at telling fortunes. You're great at fighting. You're great at talking Bjorn down off the ledges. You're great at talking to me. You are amazing at cooking, finding the best pastry stalls in town. You know a ton of facts about salamanders.
I forgot about that.
I did it. It was more than I learned about salamanders than ever.
I completely forgot about that. I don't know how you remember it, but Scotty, do you know how powerful you are?
Well, I can punch things really hard, and I can get hit really hard.
Scotty, you
I don't take
contain lightning like a jar.
I know, it's really fun when I send it off.
It's incredible, actually.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well, even if I don't completely understand where that's from or what's going on or anything, I'm very...
Actually, thanks for reminding me.
Magic.
I
Sure.
probably need to send a message to Thor just to check in. Because I don't know how long he thinks I've been gone. Because I don't think I've been gone for very long, but he probably thinks I've been gone for a while. So.
Where, Thor like the god?
Well, yeah, I sent offerings to him. That's where I think the lightning powers come from, because before we left Valkyr, I left an offering, asked for help, and then we weren't on the island for very long, or the mainland for very long before. Zap, lightning powers.
That's entirely common for you.
No, well, praying to gods, yes, that's very common, especially in Mulafel. It's just something you kind of always did. But
Well,
the lightning's
praying and getting an answer are different.
No, that's new. Actually, like, most of the cleric-y stuff usually happens with the Raven clan. Like, everyone's got their religious stuff sprinkled about through the other clans, but powers and stuff really are fairly uncommon, like, with the deity side of things outside of the Raven clan. Like, it happens from time to time, so I wasn't too concerned with it.
What's your last name?
Stormpelt. Named after my mother, named after her grandmother, who runs our clan.
Skadi Stormfeld. You are a
Skadi Stormfeld.
fantastic individual.
Thank you. Stellan, what's your last name?
Tessarin.
Stellan to Saren, it's been an absolute pleasure to meet and hang out with you. We are fantastic friends, and I can't wait for the rest of our adventures.
He's gonna throw a feather at you.
Is it going to explode in her face? Because otherwise she's going to try catching it.
Yes.
It explodes.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, she goes for air.
Okay. There's just a bunch of little tiny black down feathers that sort of hit you in the face and nestle themselves in your hair.
She sends a small shock at you, but your hair goes.
Ow, God.
Ha!
How do you do that without touching me?
Just filling in.
Stop!
Okay, sorry.
You're worse than my brother.
Thank you.
Anyway. Well, stay safe and, keep that lightning contained unless you need it.
Okay.
And then give them hell. God.
That I can do.
Fight pit later.
Fight pit!
Sure.
Yes.
So you went back to the Jolly Roger. And are you in your room or are you downstairs, like, practicing?
I would be downstairs. I would have found like a dark corner to sit in, and just like the way you do when you like pick up an instrument that you haven't played for a while, would just kind of be doing like little pizzicato like runs of things that I remember.
All right. As you're doing that, a tabaxi approaches your table. It's an impressive instrument you have there.
Oh, I thank you. It's got quite a deal on it.
A few of us play. Would you be interested in joining us? And you see that he has a lute kind of at his back. He's wearing.
Are you playing now?
Well, probably. And he gestures back to a table that has an elven man and a dragonborn sitting at it, as well as a couple of humans that look like they're drinking and playing cards. We've got we're kind of hanging out right now. We lost our captain the other day. And so, I mean, we're kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with the ship and everything. So we're just kind of killing time.
I'm very sorry about your captain. I mean, it's been a while since I've played, but I would love to jam with you all.
All right. Come over whenever you're ready. And he like kind of just scurries a little bit back to the table.
And I would sort of like straighten up and like dust myself off and just like, make sure everything was like prim and proper and collect my stuff and just stop by the bar first and buy another round of whatever they're drinking and then head over to the table.
All right. That'll be 7 silver.
Okay. Excellent. I'll put down an extra silver as a little tip, and yes, I'd go over to the table and be like, I've been invited to hang out with you all. Can I know your names?
The tabaxi's like, yes. I'm sorry. Name's Whiskers, and he takes it and kisses it, and the dragonborn introduces himself as I'm Vorthnot, and
what a wonderful name and a wonderful voice.
Oh, thank you. And shit, I don't have the other names nearby. And then introduces give me 2 seconds. It's right there.
Okay.
I got this. I even have it folded so that I can go back to it whenever Scotty asks me.
It's not Scotty this time, eh?
The elf introduces himself as Feltness. There is also a human female named Sadie, and another human male named Colby.
Or, I mean, if they were just playing cards, I would definitely play a few hands. If they're betting, I would definitely do some betting.
Oh yeah, they'll Vorthnot will like grab a chair for you and like pull it around, and they'll shuffle around so that they'll make space for you. And yeah, you they are most definitely betting, and you definitely get the impression that they are engaging in a little bit of escapism from just wanting to enjoy something right now.
All right. Sensing that, I would not ask them about what's currently going on with them, and just make like conversation and make them explain the game to me, and like just pepper Vorthnot with compliments about his luscious voice and talk to everyone else, I guess.
All right. Make.
Oh God.
Make me a performance check.
Oh. Huh. 17.
All right. So the Vorthnot is thoroughly charmed by you and is taking like the utmost care in explaining the game, and is catering to you. I would say that Whiskers on the other side of you is also like trying to be as helpful as possible.
Is everyone else like not buying it, or are they just kind of like person?
They are buying it. Those two in particular are not quite smitten, but a little bit more interested in you.
Well, I would, stick with them, like be like, oh, and what instruments do you play, Whiskers? And
I play the lute, and Vorthnot is then like, yes, but not very well.
oh, I'm sure you're quite good. And I just like touch Whiskers' arm.
That's right. I am quite good, Vorthnot. I could probably be better if somebody could, maintain the beat.
Ooh. Sort of like lean back and be like, then you must be the percussion.
I am, and I am very good at it. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, then why don't we break out the instruments and you can show me something?
Very well. Give them cake. Sorry, my Eddie Izzard crept into that voice there for a second. I was like, very well, give them cake.
This one is wet, and this one is wet.
And this one is wet, and this one is wet. This one. I can't get the trees, I'll kill everyone.
We're gonna run out of cake.
You there, cake or death?
Oh my God. Serious D&D time, come on.
Serious D&D, super serious D&D. Super serial. Okay. Just spiraling. Okay, so Vorthnot gets up and like goes and kind of just grabs like a little like bongo kind of drum. And I'm probably messing this up. I feel like somebody else on the crew was playing the bongo drum before, but this is fine.
They're multi-talented.
They're on a ship all the time. They have to entertain themselves and stuff. So yeah, they like they all kind of bust out instruments and start jamming. Make me another performance check.
Oh shit!
If you vibe with them.
I'm trying to do my best.
Just vibing.
That'll be a 25.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, jamming.
You rock out with them, and they're not, let's just do this. They keep up. I was about to say like you, but you know what? They keep up and hold their own, and this feels good. Like it feels.
Is there anyone else in the bar?
Sure. There's a handful of other people. It's a little light right now, but there's starting to be more people showing up.
I'm just gonna, like take my little hat off, toss it on the floor, hope we get some tips, just in case.
Yeah, you you get about like 7 silver and 1 gold.
Oh, nice.
That covers the round that you bought.
Exactly, and I'll turn around and buy another round for the old band.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what people would come back to me doing also.
Yeah. All right. So, one by one, each of you, I assume, eventually reconvenes at the inn for the evening. After getting up to various shenanigans. Is there anything that anyone would like to do individually before you end up?
On the way back, Scotty would have grabbed like a candle and a couple food items to make an offering later.
Okay. Easy enough.
It's it's
We'll
very
say like a silver at most.
Retroactively, I think Bjorn probably gave Freya the cat to like Scotty or someone to babysit. Like
Freya chilling.
Yeah.
Pointing out all the sights to her.
Getting in all the trouble with the paint. Like,
I'm sure.
At least
I'm
knocks over
covered.
1 bottle.
Yeah. There's like a little paw print like on the table.
Yeah.
The little mark and paint Freya was here underneath it.
It's that moment of like smack, wobbles. And y'all are like, no, Freya. And then like just like looks sullen right in the eyes and just whack.
Oh, she's an evil cat.
I think he just sighs and narrows his eyes at her. Like,
Dad's not around to keep her
Really?
in line. Guy holds up a hand to high five the cat.
are you sure you're a wolf or are you a cat?
Well, there isn't a cat clan.
That only has 1 leg, but double the trouble.
Gotta make up for the chaos.
It's true.
Would have to like sit up and do that with its one front paw.
Yeah.
Yeah, like sit up on its hind legs and do the like.
So at like
Powerful.
a true people height. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little person just going,
It's not that big.
I know.
Not right now.
I always picture Freya as like a little Maine Coon, like real fluffy,
Yeah.
but like kind of big.
I think like a black cat, like very traditional panther.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's just chilling on Scotty's like cloak, like mimicking what her fur cloak looked like before she got the new one.
I also kind of like the idea of her sitting back on her back haunches and just like trying to pat at the paint and then like getting some on her paw and just hating it and then going whack.
Baby.
So we've made the lucky cat, the one that does.
Yeah, Man
Yes.
Nico. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
All right. All right, so one by one you find yourself back at the Jolly Roger. You all come back to seeing Sheer rocking out.
Scotty will throw a silver into the hat.
Yeah, silver. I wink at Scotty.
She
We
winks
learn new
back.
things every day.
Very badly.
I mean, I think Bjorn would grab a table. Well, okay, did you two who were painting the shield, did you stay until the end of the day, or did you leave earlier?
That's up to you, Scotty.
Oh no.
I don't know.
I say
I
we
only
left
asked-
earlier just so we get longer Freya shenanigans.
Yes.
I feel like we
Oh,
took
yeah.
her on an adventure through the bazaar and was
So
showing
you
her
have
the
to-
sights.
Pick up a few things and
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, alright. My only motivation in asking was whether he would show up with you guys or separately.
Our motivation is more cat shenanigans.
Yes. I mean, if he showed up first, he would grab a table. If you guys are already there, he'll join you.
This feels right. Bjorn would have left separate and then got there before us. Like we did so much wandering and
Probably got kind of lost.
most likely.
A little. Well, Annabelle's not here. So we're kind of
Yeah.
wondering.
So then let Scotty pick a few of the turns, so the bad decision.
Hold on, it's a city, it's on a grid. But going this way.
I don't know. I
There's
feel
no way this
You're right,
is
Pirate Town's not a grid.
I'm feeling right,
No
Stolen.
city planning.
This one feels like a right.
I really think that it's a left, but we can go right.
All right.
Okay. What about it, Freya?
Does he okay, does Bjorn run into you guys but walking the wrong direction?
Yes.
Sure.
That checks out.
We did a full loop and we're coming at you.
Yeah. Your cat's covered in green and red and gray paint.
If we just keep going right. No, this is a trick Bjorn taught me when we were kids. If you just put your hand on the right, eventually you make it out of the maze.
No, we just tried this in a vampire castle and it didn't go very well. We got sucked into a cube.
You guys keep telling me such awesome things about this dungeon.
It was not awesome. I almost died 3 times.
And
Well,
I
let's hope you don't
really
die
said that.
again.
Oh god, where did you come from?
Hey Bjorn.
Hi. Are you headed somewhere?
We're trying to find the inn again.
Yeah, we're going back to the inn.
Well, you're going the wrong way.
Oh.
Oh. Well, if you know the way that we're supposed to be going, I think I hear music.
Sounds pretty good.
It does.
It does. Yeah, you're gonna want to go this way.
But does the music mean we're getting closer or farther away, though? Because there wasn't music at the inn when we left.
No, there
Well,
wasn't.
it's an inn. Surely they just have live performers.
That
I guess
checks.
we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out. So then we walk into the inn together.
Yeah. Then toss the silver. Find a table. Sit down.
Wait, is that Sheer?
That's Sheer and the pirate crew. It's Borthnot and Whiskers and Sadie and Feltnas and Colby.
Is Sheer playing the viola from the magic shop?
Yes.
Isn't that the instrument that she bought earlier?
Yeah, it is. She's very good considering she was in the dungeon for 50 years.
Yeah, actually.
Sheer, come here. Come sit with us.
I sort of give you a nod and finish up the song and then
Yeah.
commitment to the craft.
She's in the middle of something. You do realize that.
You know, she can join us after.
Yeah, but she knows we're here.
I made eye contact.
I winked. Guys can go and get some drinks for everyone.
I would finish the song and come over to the table in whatever my pale version of flushed is, sort of I look like I've been doing something and having fun.
Are you the faintest twinge of pink, or are you slightly darker gray?
I feel like it would be maybe slightly darker gray.
Okay.
Bjorn has taken his cat back and is trying to clean it.
Oh.
Hands you a napkin. Hi.
Hi, did you all have a good day? And I just start prestidigitating your cat without asking.
It's oh, thank you, actually.
Paint's just disappearing.
from the bar. Sky is out. Sheer, what are you drinking?
Oh, some wine. Wine.
What color?
Red?
Okay.
She only
Oh, that's all I know.
she only knows wine comes in colors. That's
She doesn't. Isn't mead or wine? Kind of.
not really. It's brewed a little closer to beer, but
Oh,
kind of its own. Well, you need a lot of bees.
yeah. Well, what have you been doing all day, Sheer? How are you?
Oh, I came back here. I was, just practicing with the viola, and then I played some cards with those lovely, sailors? Pirates? I don't know. Pirates? That's
pirates
okay.
affectionate.
Okay. I didn't want to disrespect their job situation. Anyway, and then we started playing, and and I shake my little head, made a little, not for a round.
You're quite good.
No, thank you. It's been quite a while, but it's it's like a bike.
Like a what?
A what now?
It has like a giant wheel on the front with like 2 pedals, and then 1 small wheel in back. You kind of have to run and jump on it. A bike.
Scotty comes back at this moment. It's like, sounds like a wagon. And gives everyone their drink.
No, wagons have 4 wheels.
Remember that time we broke the wagon and only had 2, and then we pushed it and we ran and we jumped on, and then we crashed into the lake and we kind of had to run away before Farmer Bill caught on to what we were doing.
I remember
assume-
you doing that and me having to distract him.
I assume
fun.
the instrument isn't like that kind of a wagon.
No,
No,
The
it's
bike
like
is not an
something that
instrument.
works.
never mind. It's a thing you don't forget.
Of course. Well, I guess fight pit? Is that a thing we're doing? We painted a shield. That's what we did.
Well, technically, you two were supposed to find out where Jacques was playing tonight.
Oh.
we did forget to do that.
I kind of gathered.
Well, we got Scotty needed to go shopping, and we got a shield done. And
Needed.
Yes.
I mean, there can't be that many places in town. I'll go ask the bartender, and I sort of shuffle away and up to the bar to ask this person.
Pull out her shield and show Bjorn.
It's quite good.
Thanks, someone helped.
The little symbols at the bottom, those are new.
Yeah, so she's gonna point them out. It's like the axe is for you, and the waves are for Annabelle, and the fire's for Kyola, and the feather is for Solon. And I left an empty spot in case if Sheer wants to stick around and becomes part of the story. If not, I'm sure somebody else will come and join and be part of the story. If not, maybe eventually I'll get a dog. I don't know.
And the dog is what a paw print. Never mind. It's quite nice, Scotty.
Thanks,
Wait.
someone helped.
We could have Freya put a little paw print on it if we wanted to.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I know that we just freed your cat from paint, but well, we could.
Well, it's for a good cause.
It's up to you, Scotty.
No, that'd be great. Freya's
There's
part
no-
of the story.
There's no cat clan in Valkia, might as well.
Club Clan always accepts new members, and she'll kind of pull it across. And
Oh, yes, the historical friendship between dogs and cats.
you never see it coming.
I suppose not. He will very carefully, hold the cat, hold the paw, do the forcing the cat to do a paw print thing.
Meow.
Yeah. Yeah. At the bar there is a young man who is working, and
Is it not Benjamin?
sure, that is the name that I gave him. Yes, that is
Well,
Benjamin.
no, he was assigned the name Benjamin that is not actually definitely
That's
not his
right.
name.
That's right.
He just got a fake name tag now that says Benjamin because he's like, it works.
Yeah.
Oh, the web we weave.
Halsey just kept coming back enough times, like, Benjamin. He's like, fuck it.
Yep.
Fine.
Who am I?
Is his name Henjamin?
I'm just
Last name Stone.
Yeah.
Oh. So anyway, Shiro leans up on the bar. He's like, "Pardon me, my good sir.
Call me Benjamin.
Lovely to meet you, Benjamin. I know you guys have a little music sometimes, but I was wondering if there was any place to go in town that like really sets it off, as the kids say."
Well, if I was gonna go listen to music, I'd go over to the Gleaming Golem Tavern.
Gleaming Golem. Oh, can you point the way?
It's across town. If you head north from here and just follow the main road, you can't miss it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I just like slide, I don't know, a silver across to him and sort of nod my head and go back to the table. All right. I see that you're like paw printing the shield with the cat. I'm like, I just cleaned this cat.
Well, okay, this time it's for a reason. If you don't mind cleaning the cat after the printing.
All right. I feel like this is not the best animal ownership situation on the road. Why does he only have 3 legs?
Well, it needed to be amputated for medical reasons.
So you're a vet too?
Well, we were traveling with a druid before who deemed it necessary.
Anyway, they say go to the Gleaming Golem. It's just straight up the main road north. I'm not great with north-south. I assume one of you has that.
North I can handle.
All right. Well, I've done my job then. Then I clean the cat's paw also. And again.
Oh, thank you for asking. Well, all right. Do we want to stay here or do we want to move on?
Maybe dinner here and wait to see if Annabelle shows up? Or if anyone's seen her?
I don't.
Thought she had an errand to run.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think so. Oh, well, I mean, Shea, you just met everyone. I suppose they might be doing something for the captain today.
We could leave a letter at the bar.
We could. Might want to leave a letter for, well, everybody that we worked with. Send condolences.
Right.
Those might be separate letters.
Absolutely separate letters, yes.
Making sure. I was like,
You know, a greeting card, and a note. 2 very different kind of messages to send here. I have nice paper and I have less nice paper. Hold on. And he sort of gets them out and starts writing.
Do we just like workshop some letters? Montage.
Yeah. Pouring over a card as appetizers are delivered to the table.
some mozzarella sticks and some calligraphy.
Bunch of stale peanuts.
Explain to Scotty what happened because she still doesn't know the captain's dead.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Scotty. I
That could go in the montage. It's okay.
yeah. Bjorn will lean over and be like, he'll explain it.
She will be upset by it because she, although did not talk to him like at all, thought he was pretty cool. And will be concerned, but also kind of excited for Annabelle because I mean she gets the ship, right?
Oh.
I
Right?
didn't think about that. I mean, his sister might.
Right.
I don't think she actually has any real claim to it. She was just a.
No, I thought
There's
that's
just
how ships worked.
What
I don't know, honestly.
I think she just sailed on it.
Oh.
Granted, her fathers are around somewhere, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure it out amongst themselves. At the very least, I think that we mostly, made it out of the whole vampire situation by the skin of our teeth, so you might want to be careful considering what happened to the captain.
No, I agree. Well, we've already
Captain
agreed.
get vampired?
We believe he did.
It looked that way. Certainly. We don't really have reason to think that he was killed in some other way, let's put it that way.
That's fair. There are by a lot
Do you feel that way?
about the vampires who tried to murder us and kept me prisoner for 50 years. Yes, I quite feel that way.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad we were able to help you escape, although I'm sorry that they're probably still out there somewhere.
As am I.
I once again thank you all for your efforts saving me, and also Halsey, lovely woman. Glad she was able to do whatever she was doing. So I think she might have a handle on it, hopefully. Otherwise, maybe something else will get them.
Well,
I hope so. I hope she found a hat.
Or a new hat.
A new hat.
She was oddly obsessed with that hat.
She was really
Even a
into the hat.
dudgeon?
She was
Yeah,
very
I-
poor character beat.
Very invested in the hat.
It's good to have a passion, I guess.
She probably would have liked your new hat.
Mm.
Not for herself, but
In
It's,
general.
it's like still sitting in the middle of the table. I'm like, I'm not sold on it. My aunt wore hats, and I thought they were very, very posh. And I don't know if it's me.
Sometimes you've got to workshop something, style it differently, kind of figure it out.
yeah.
Yeah.
More veil, less veil.
Yeah.
Different band.
I'll
My
give it a
hair got-
few days. Yeah,
Give it some time. Well, it's a good money collector, if anything.
it is.
Sure. I mean, so is a bag. But
True. Speaking of performances and money,
well, we need to go throw some more coins at Jacques.
I don't know. Are you going to throw coins at Jacques?
It was so much
It's-
fun, yes.
Only a joke. We may have been a bit drunk last time.
He was pretty good about dodging most of them.
I'm
Well,
sure the
like-
ones that he couldn't dodge bounced.
Very dexterous.
A dexterous bard, you say? We must simply away and meet him.
Have you heard of him before?
I mean, unless he is extremely old, no.
Well, he's moderately famous.
He's,
Well,
as far
was
as
in
I know,
jail.
he might be old enough, but he would have been quite young, I guess, when you were out in the world. I don't know. I suppose you could ask him.
I shall do just that.
So, if you don't mind me asking, you've been in the dungeon for 50 years, but how old are you?
Math meme. With the like 200-ish.
Oh.
So you were already well over 100 when they, took you captive.
Well, yes, it was not a literal kidnapping. I was adult napped.
Sky's gonna
Fair
chuckle at that.
You seem quite young. I'm only curious.
I'm not that old, and I'm just kind of small, I guess.
No, I mean it in the way that you look good, not that you seem.
Oh, thank you. You know, I'd stay out of the sun.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm looking for odd sounds, odd inflections, and weird eye movements.
I mean,
Sky's just like, I was like, you don't have a single gray hair, and like,
Scotty, you barely have any grays. You're
I know, but like, I'm
it's
Too late.
quite distinguished, and being kidnapped is very stressful. I understand.
They're probably just stress.
Lawrence Savannah didn't have any gray hairs. Am I older than her now? Am I the oldest sister? Oh no.
Scotty, lots of people who are only in their 30s have grays. You might not be that old.
True. Maybe it's the lightning coming out of your hair.
Oh, maybe.
True enough.
I might have to experiment with that later.
Well, you might look rather good with white hair.
Well, it's less the hair and the look I'm concerned about. It's more of the time. I don't remember any of it. It's a lot of time to screw something up. Set something on fire. Piss people off.
I'm sure you lit plenty of things on fire.
You're not helping.
You like lighting things on fire.
Yeah,
I do, but I like the
little
choice
fire.
to light them on fire.
We're probably making the choice then, and once you remember, you'll be like, that thing had it coming.
That felt right.
That makes sense.
Scotty,
Yeah.
it'll be all right.
Okay.
I hope it keeps coming back to you, but if it bothers you, we can try to get your memory back. I understand.
Good.
Okay.
It's
If we do go back to
frustrating
Balthia,
not to-
are those Raven clerics the kind of people that can restore memories?
well, there are a lot of. It's a large area. There might be somebody skilled, but that could be true anywhere.
That's true. Could try and solve it here.
Okay. Well, if we can't solve it, at least make this fun. Each time somebody recognizes me and they're really pissed and I don't recognize them, we drink. It's
Yes.
the only solution to this.
That's a perfect opportunity for a fight club or whatever you're trying to do.
Fight fit?
We
Yes.
drink after we take care of it.
Okay, we can drink after we take care of it. The drinks might not be readily available, depending on how pissed off they are.
Yeah.
It's in a bar.
Yeah.
Do both.
2 birds, 1 stone, as they say.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, or like half a drink and like half of a fight, you know?
Yeah. You take a chug and then you hit them with a mug and then you get another drink.
All right.
It's a little more chaotic than what I was thinking, but
Okay.
sure. Okay,
Still
are we
good.
going to a bard first, or are we going to fight something first? Because I know Scotty wants to try out and see what's got better after her vacation.
Well, let's go find Jacques, see if he wants to join us. And everyone kept saying the fights are going to be later, so maybe people have to start drinking more before the fights pick up.
That's fair.
So we
Right.
need to start drinking.
Well, we already have,
It's true.
Got beers
so
now.
we might as well keep it going.
Sure.
Right.
Party.
Find a bard!
So you travel across town, and as you're walking, like the streets are almost while the streets, particularly at night, have a little bit of an unsettling you're being watched quality to them. As you get kind of further in to the middle of town center, and then bypass it and continue to go through following the same road towards the north, it gets so if you've been to like New Orleans, and as you're getting to Bourbon Street, it's like you can hear the music and like you can almost feel the presence of other people imbibing and having a good time. As you're walking, like the setting, it doesn't quite lose its edge, which is somewhat unsettling, because you can feel the revelry as you're walking, but there's still that like be on your guard feeling. And almost blinding, the street comes towards what looks like almost a normal tavern, except for the outside of the main entrance looks like a gigantic iron golem head, and that the doorway forms in the mouth of the golem that is attached and affixed to the outside of this tavern. And the doors are completely open, and you can see brightly lit inside. There is a gigantic crowd of people sitting at tables. There's a dance floor. There's even what looks like maybe a ring for gladiators and prize fighters off to the side. There are various stages where performers of all manner and type can get on the stage. There's right now, looks like there's a couple of dancers, and there are five stages, so 4 corner ones and 1 center stage. There are 3 different kind of bar areas where you could go up and get drinks. There's also a wait service that is running around. As you approach, there is everyone make me a history check.
I'm just saying, if I was a golem in a pirate town wanting to eat people, setting myself up as a bar and having the mouth be the entrance would be a really great way to have people just walk on in.
Well, it's a hell of a party inside if that's true. And damn, I rolled a 15.
12.
23.
17.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. So you've all heard about humanoid creatures that are not necessarily golems, but are actually more intelligent and function just like each of you. And standing before you at the entrance, while rather rare in Lorelwind, they do exist. You see what is known as a Warforged.
Oh.
She is standing at a nice 7 foot, and has almost like a brass kind of quality to her, to what looks like maybe her metallic skin, exoskeleton, whatever you would like to refer to it. And she has these bright teal luminescent eyes.
Is she like an attendant or is she a guest?
The bouncer.
All right, what kind of weapons do you have?
What kind and what way? Like axe sword or?
Yeah, we have a weapons check. So you're gonna need to leave your weapons here.
Well, that's all right with me. And he'll look around at everybody else.
Yeah, I just pull out my dagger and set it on her desk. Whatever, in front of her, or hand it to her.
Yeah, you can hand it to her. She'll give you a number. It's like a coat check, but it's a weapons check. And then she puts like attaches a little thing to it, and she's standing in front of a podium, and there at the top of the podium there are these what looks like runes or kind of interesting like buttons that she ends up just kind of like pushing, and then a drawer comes out. She puts the dagger in there and then closes it back.
Are the drawers as big as the weapons, or are they bigger on the inside?
Make me an Arcana check.
Oh,
You got it.
You got it.
I don't got it.
Is the podium a little blue phone booth?
That's a 5.
I mean, the dagger seemed to fit, so who knows?
Bjorn will give up all of his weapons.
Well, only has a knife. Sorry.
Oh no, thank you. Here you go.
And then another like drawer pops open, and then she drops one by one all of the weapons in there.
Is
And
it
then
notable
closes it.
that there's a size difference, or does it just seem like it?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. It's a
Impressive podium.
neat trick.
It is.
It's a Quizix exclusive design.
Oh, is it now?
Is it?
Yes, she's a very powerful artificer.
She's an artificer.
Well, she's a friend of ours.
Yeah, so each I plug in a code based on the number, and the drawer pops open. The lining is the lining of a bag of holding,
Oh.
and so I can just put that stuff in there.
It's
That
quite
bag
clever.
of holding's a pocket dimension, right?
Yeah.
Indeed, it is.
So you wouldn't want to get in there. Well, a living creature wouldn't want to get in there, but everything else is fine. That's quite clever.
If they're not in there for very long, it should be fine.
If you don't breathe.
Sullen looks directly at Seer like,
Well, yes, I suppose that's true.
Addie tosses her hammer outside and then pulls off her shield, pulls off her bow, pulls out her hand axes, and hands him over. Here you go.
Are you sure you don't want the hammer in here too?
No, that's okay. It shouldn't go anywhere.
Very well.
It's kind of hard to steal.
I feel like not having seen this before, I would go over and like try and push the hammer over with my foot.
It does not move.
Kind of hard to move. I don't
I
want to
w-
break it.
I would definitely like crouch down and be like, that is very, very neat. And just like look at it closely.
Yeah, it shouldn't move until I come back, unless, someone more deserving comes along, I guess.
more deserving than you.
It's possible. It could be a dog.
I don't think. Well.
Mhm.
Oh, would a dog picked up in its teeth?
They were really
Good.
excited.
Scotty, I think it'll be fine.
And she puts all your stuff in another drawer.
If the dog was able to pick up the hammer, could you pick up the dog?
Yes.
Well, yes, because I could pick up you while you were holding the hammer.
Uh-huh.
Huh. That's good.
Oh, I
Try
guess
to
we
pick it
could.
up now.
Doesn't move.
Well, in any case, thank you. We'll come back later, I suppose.
All right. No fighting unless it is a sanctioned fight in the pit. If you're interested in gladiatorial matches, then see Sven inside. I think he's running the show tonight.
So, are the matches hand to hand only, or can we get our weapons back?
Oh, if it's a sanctioned fight, then you just need to give your ticket to Sven and he will come and get stuff for you. Now, if you need to use your hammer, then he could probably escort you.
Okay. I was like, this is going to have so many problems no matter how I try doing it.
Good to know, thank you. Do you know if there's a bard named Jacques performing tonight?
Oh, yeah. He's definitely performing, but it's a little early for him. If you want, he's going to be on the main stage, so you can... I think looks like there's a handful of tables, just a couple near the main stage, so you should probably go in there and grab those before someone else does.
Is he here? He's a friend.
I believe he's in the back getting ready. Maybe. Sometimes he shows up a little late. I don't know. There's a back
I'm
entrance.
not surprised.
I haven't. I just run the door here.
That's perfectly all right, thank you.
You're delightful. And Scotty's going to like go off to try and like secure the table that's still left up front.
Thank you, madam.
Hop after Scotty.
She nods, and I believe that this is going to be a good place for us to take a break.
A break.
All right, let me come up with a keyword for... Let me refresh this so that...
Hotdads.com.
Oh my god. Hotdads.com.
No.
The DOT folder.
No.
Hot Dad?
No!
Shucks.
Shucks.
Hotbard?
Bard.com.
Only bards.
Silver Fox is good. Only parts.
I like that.
Yeah.
Only Bards is what's up.
All right. If you would like a chance to win a $10 off gift code to tabletoploot.com, enter only bards, all one word, all lowercase, into the chat. We're going to be back here in just a few minutes. But yeah, if you would like a chance to win $10 off gift code, enter that into the chat and we will be right back shortly. Bye. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, my faders were not working. I was like, why is this not
Ruh-roh.
working?
We're all just gonna sound like Quizzic for the rest of the episode.
Oh god.
Hell yeah.
Finally,
What we always wanted in life.
that's the episode. Just
Everything.
only goblins.
Oops, all Quizzic.
Only
Oops,
goblins.
all
Yeah.
Quizzic. Yes.
Oops, all Quizzic.
No, guys, we are in Only Bards right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it a free Only Bards?
I
Subscription
mean,
service for sure.
Don't ask that question.
there are definitely microtransactions.
I see.
Mm,
Yeah.
Shame.
All right. So if you would like a chance to win a $10 off gift code to tabletoploot.com, enter Only Bards into the chat. For now is your last chance, because I'm gonna roll the thing.
I know we got to give folks a second just because of the audio delay, but
Wow.
do it, folks.
I'm gonna
Get in
do
there.
it.
Let's
in
go, let's go, let's go.
3, 2, 1. Imkenchlo.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
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 I'm going to whisper you a code.
We are getting steadily closer to the nice episode of Lorelwind.
Ooh,
Yeah.
We are.
Nice.
Nice. I just sent you a
That'll be our
code.
only Quizzics episode.
Oh my god, the chaos.
Nice.
That's where we bring back the one-shot characters.
Or everyone just plays a cousin of Quizzics.
We're all
Ooh.
goblins.
Yes.
Is that the code? Is that the gay code of Lorelwind? I'm a cousin of Quizzic.
Yes.
Yes, please.
I'm
Help.
a friend of Quizzics, if you will.
friend of Quizzic.
I'm
Yeah.
a friend of Quizzics.
Yes.
Not wrong so far.
Well, I've already said that to someone this episode, so
Hey!
It's true.
It's canon, folks.
Canon, folks.
Hey.
a friend of Jacques.
Jocks is a friend of
This is
Quizzics.
the WLWMLM agenda.
Yeah.
All right. So when last we left this band of intrepid adventurers, we this loose conglomerate, if you will, they were entering the Gleaming Golem, and Scotty was working to score a table.
Does Scotty successfully score the table?
You gonna make me work for
Or are we
this? Or-
jockeying for?
Yeah, let's
Oh.
I feel like she would come in super polite and then have Sheer behind her and maybe Bjorn a little bit further behind her.
I feel like Sheer also would have like caught up to you and done like the arm through arm thing.
Yeah.
It's like a foot and a half lower.
roll me. Let's have Sheer roll a performance check, and let's have Scotty give me like dexterity
Ooh.
or
Maybe
acrobatics.
strength.
Do I get intimidation from the background?
I would accept
like-
athletics.
Okay. Thank you, DM.
You're welcome.
Uh,
As
19.
Sheer, what was yours?
10.
Okay. So Sheer, you end up like bumping into a few people along the way. It's fairly crowded.
Oh,
And,
sorry.
and it's partly because you latched on to Scotty, who went into full Valkyrian like college football weekend mode and just like mapped out the play, did one like was kind of going for it, like picked you up for a second and like turned you around to avoid impacting someone, and
We could
then
just walk slower.
swooped in for the table.
Can't lose momentum. You just have to keep going.
That was athletic of you. And I just sort of like straighten my skirts.
Thank you. I'm just gonna like call over to Bjorn and sound like, got one.
And like just as you're sitting down and like at the table, it's almost like the people who were like, oh, like they were
Sorry.
going for it.
You like almost get there, and they're
Yeah.
like, F.
F's in chat.
Mirren sort of chuckles and like glances at Solid and is like shrugs and heads over towards the table.
Colin good-naturedly sidesteps his head, follows.
A youngish waitress comes over to the table and is like, what'll it be? We have a couple of drink specials tonight. We have the Pirate's Coast, which is largely a rum-based drink, has, you know, some juices in it. It's quite fruity. We have a regular ale, and then we also have a whiskey cocktail. It's okay whiskey with like a splash of something I don't really know. It's the bartender's concoction. It's a what was he calling it? I think he called it a fireball. It's got like some cinnamon in it.
Oh,
Here, you
I mean,
like fireballs?
I do. Do any of them come in like larger sizes, like, you know, pitchers or like a glass bowl, maybe with some straws?
We can make that happen with the rum drink that I just blanked on the name that I made up. Just
Pirate's Booty.
Cove, I think. I hope it was Cove.
Yeah.
That was I won't booty.
Coast.
That was-
Pirate's Coast.
Booty,
But now it's Pirate's Booty.
Booty's fine.
I would
That is
definitely
a be-
in game call it Pirate's Booty.
that is a better name for it, I suppose. Yeah.
Any objections? I'll order us a what would you call that size?
We'll call it
Rum bucket.
yeah,
Fishbowl.
I was trying to avoid fishbowl.
It's a pirate themed drink. Come on,
Yeah,
Shark
that's
Tank.
fine,
It's
yeah.
called the Shark Tank.
Yes, it's the Shark Tank size.
Do you have any beers or similar that are local or of interest?
Sure.
We do have one ale that is brewed in house. It's okay. The brewmaster's kind of working on it.
Would
That
you-
recommendation, I'm joining Sheer in the Shark Tank.
Yeah, would you
Thank you, Scotty.
recommend it or not recommend it?
I'd recommend it after you've had the Shark Tank.
This is
Okay,
so a
I'm-
Shark Tank it'll be, and just like throw some a gold at her.
I'll get whatever ale was a special then. Maybe we'll try the local one later.
Yeah, she's kind of trying to politely be like, you don't want to drink that.
Solon, you gonna join us with
Yeah.
the Shark Tank?
I might as well try it. Like something lighter, hoppy, something not too complicated as well, but
Just make it
kind of want the cinnamon
two
thing.
of the ale and then we'll see how the Shark Tank goes.
I can do that. Do you need any food or anything?
Well, it couldn't hurt, I suppose.
I'll
Sure.
go grab you some menus and get your drinks in.
Thank you. Can you bring out some of that, like, dark, like, brown bread with the butter that's got sugar in it?
That's very specific.
order.
Can see if we have it. We definitely have the bread, but I'll check on this sugar.
Thank you.
Butter with sugar in it?
Yeah, is that a normal thing?
It
Sounds good. What is it?
It's this thing from the south area. It's a very strange. I don't know. I was curious whether or not they had it. I was mostly joking.
I think she took you seriously.
I think she took you very seriously.
I took you seriously. I think it's the voice. The
But if
accent,
she
maybe.
has it, we get some cinnamon butter.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Is it cinnamon butter or sugar butter?
you could probably put cinnamon in it. It'd be actually.
I mean, both would be very good. Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Well, we're just getting into pastries now.
You do that like it's a bad thing.
I do love pastry.
Uh-huh.
I mean, sure, they're good, but...
Not your favorite.
Well, it is a bit late. Do you normally pair cinnamon buns with your
Not
cocktails?
cinnamon bun with a cocktail. It's just a random thing. Do you hate? I mean, I feel like you could eat a pastry at any time.
I mean, I try not to eat too many.
This has gone entirely off the
They've-
rails.
Yes.
Keep that physique. You can't eat too many pastries.
Yeah, you really can't. Otherwise,
Scotty is just now realizing you can have pastries and like sugary sweets at any time during the day.
Someone is thinking, like,
Like what? Mind blown.
I mean, maybe not too sugary though, because we do have the shock tank.
bread makes you fat.
What?
It's just some water weight. You'll be fine. Work it out.
It's bread weight, not okay. Carbs.
The retention.
Eventually she comes back with your drinks, and it is a metal bucket with there are she brings out glasses for each of you for who want the shark tank. There is a what looks like someone has tried to carve out a hammerhead shark out of an orange peel. And so that's garnishing the side of it, and there is a ladle so that you can divvy out those the liquid that is inside. Also 2 ales. She brings out a warm loaf of pumpernickel that is topped with some oats, and brings out some apple butter. She's like, this is the closest that I could find, as well as some regular butter. For that, she provides you with menus and says, I'll be back to get whatever else you'd like in just a minute.
darling, thank you. That's perfect. I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Oh, what's that? As she's like turning to leave to go to her next table, she turns back around.
Of course, I understand that you're busy. I'm just curious if there might be someone backstage or in the green room, if there is one. We're looking for an old friend. His name's Jacques.
I'm not sure if he's arrived yet. Things, as you can see, are kind of getting a little busy, and so I haven't made it backstage. I've been pretty much working front, like,
Of course.
main house here.
Fine. Do you know what time the show is supposed to start?
I think within, and she looks at her sundial. I think within the hour, maybe a half hour.
Oh, that's quite soon. That's fine. Thank you.
He kind of just starts whenever he wants.
Has he been here for long?
I'm unsurprised.
Maybe like maybe a week in town.
Does he come through regularly, or?
I don't know that regularly is the right word, but like, but he has been in town. Been chased out of town. He's been in town a few times.
That sounds like shock.
He sounds delightful.
That does seem on brand. Well, thank you.
And she scurries off. And the menu is what you would expect from a tavern. They do have a stew, things that are easy to, like, it's a lot of items that are easy to just turn out quickly. So it's stews, it's dried meats, cheese trays, things like that. They do roast chicken.
Hero.
Yeah. Like a sandwich or something.
A BLT.
Yeah.
Well,
And
Scotty, do you want to go?
A nice little dessert menu as well. Some cakes and pastries.
Ooh.
Scotty, do you want to go find out more about the gladiatorial arena, or were you looking for something a little more underground?
I wasn't looking for anything specific. If it's here, this is great.
Very convenient.
What was that?
Very convenient.
Out it in the open.
Oh, one more time, please.
I'm good.
We had very convenient, and we had something about being out in the open.
Yeah.
Out in the open doesn't seem to be your style.
Oh, I guess that's true. I wouldn't want to accidentally zap anyone.
Well,
Is
okay,
that true? I
admittedly-
feel like Scotty would be more than glad to.
fair. Admittedly, that's a little bit more, well, Annabelle than anyone else, but, you know, officially sanctioned gladiatorial seems to be awful mouthy for, well, a fight pit.
It just means that they're making money off the betting and don't want anybody to brutally slaughter each other, I'm sure.
Fair.
That's
Although
polite.
you're the type, I'll bet on you.
Well, now I gotta go.
I mean, I'll also bet on you. Oh, this will be so fun.
Yay! Thanks, guys. You can vote on the other person like you did in the other fight, Bjorn. It's fine.
I didn't.
I'm teasing. And she's gonna go off and find someone who looks official looking. Whether or not she's successful.
All right. So you,
Oh, Bjorn, did you want to fight? Sheer? Sullen? Fight?
No.
Why don't
Thank
you
you.
get the information first and then.
Okay. That's a maybe.
all right, Scotty, make me an investigation check. As you suss out who may.
My
Good
awesome
person to talk
detective
to.
skills.
Yeah.
9.
9. Okay. So what ends up happening is you have a name. So it starts out as you like kind of going off to one side and
How many people do I get to meet before I find this person?
that's what's going to happen here. That's exactly what's going to happen.
I make so many friends.
So you you go off to one side and you see a gentleman with a clipboard. He has he has some paper and something that he can write on it. Looks like he's got a quill and is kind of like looking around and taking notes.
This looks super legitimate. I totally got this guy.
Yeah, like looks super legitimate. So
Hi, I'm Scotty.
hi, I'm Benjamin.
Hi, Benjamin. Wow, that's a really common name in this area. Are you in charge of signing up for the fight pit?
Oh no, that would be Sven.
Oh.
I think he is over near the bar on the opposite side of.
And like try and follow his finger. Is there anyone?
Yeah, it looks like there is another gentleman over there, like where he is pointing.
Thank you. What you writing?
Oh, I am well, I'm writing a novel.
Oh, really? About what?
About heroes.
Oh. Well, what kind?
Ones who go on an epic quest.
Uh-huh.
Well, okay, see, one is there's this one who he finds a ring.
Uh-huh.
And he meets a dragon
Oh, no way.
in a cave.
Oh, they're always in caves.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a cup in it too.
Cup, do you really need the cup if you have the ring?
Well, maybe I should workshop this.
You really want the highlight and the focus to be on the ring. If you bring in the cup, that's gonna be like competition to the ring and like divide focus.
You're right. And then he like takes and rips a page out of the book and like and goes.
Keep that. That could be prequel material. You know, after this one takes off.
Okay, you're right. And like picks it back up and like. Well,
Okay, so looking off, is the person still there, or have they moved?
They are still there.
Okay, good luck. You got this. Bye. And she's gonna go off.
All right. As you approach the next person, this person also looks very official. Gentleman wearing just all black suit. And you can tell by the way he's standing that he has a weapon on him.
Can I tell what kind of weapon?
It's a sword.
All right.
But it is obscured by his his jacket has a particularly long tails that are obscuring.
Please know I'm thinking about the Highlander TV show. Every time they pull a katana out of a leather jacket, man.
Yeah. Looks very official. Also looks armed, so maybe.
It's this, you know.
Yeah.
I got this one, so.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scotty.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Hi. My name's Benjamin.
Wow, this is a really popular name in this town. Do you know where Sven is?
Yeah, I think he's. Let me. Oh yeah, he's over by that other bar over there.
Okay. Nice sword. And then she goes off.
Thanks. Nice hair.
Thanks.
Do you want to go out sometime? Like.
You want to do fight pit?
Sure.
All right. And she keeps going. This is going to end great. He's over at the next bar.
So you see a somewhat smaller say like that's gonna be the title of the episode.
all about
writing it.
it. Lots of Benjamin to your bard.
And Clenchlow, like,
Beautiful.
Wait. Yeah, so there is a shorter, say like 5'2", very thin gentleman who has glasses and is also looking over notes. He has very tiny spectacles on the tip of his nose.
is he armed?
He does not appear to be armed, as far as you can tell.
Hi, I'm Scotty. Are you Benjamin?
I am. Are you a wizard?
Way! Well, I just figured I'd try my luck. You're 3 in a row, man. That's good luck.
That I cannot argue with that logic.
That's a really popular name in this town. Do you know where Sven is?
I think he's over. Looks like maybe that's over by the pit
Okay.
or by the ring.
Get lucky with the notes. Bye. And she's gonna go.
Arn like leans forward to the table and is like, "What is she doing?"
She's ping ponging, by the way.
Yeah, she's been to. Do you think she needs help?
I'm not sure.
Maybe we should let her finish.
Yeah, she's headed for the pit now, which I think
seems-
that's maybe
seems-
where she should have started.
Helpful.
Let's let her.
Is
finish,
Scotty still the
maybe.
most intelligent person in the party, or is she tied to us all?
No, you're certainly not. Well, you might be.
I think
Don't
Scotty
sell your guys
is
are short.
less-
I think Scotty might be. My whiz and charisma are high.
It's not
What's your intelligence?
12.
Oh, wait, I think that might be. Oh, I'm 13.
Still the smartest one in the party, yeah.
Yeah. Idiots.
I mean, it's like if you're 12, you're above average.
Yeah.
Like 10
Got
is average.
negative
average.
1 wisdom, though, so it checks out. Yup.
So you you come over to the ring. That's a better description of what it is. And it's a square ring, or basically it's just they have kind of like a slightly raised square. It's not quite stage height, but it's slightly raised. And and it's roped off. And you see a gentleman that's kind of like casually leaning against the ring, who is talking to a rather tall individual that has not flaming, but has bright red hair. And you overhear the conversation of, yeah, I'd like to enter tonight if I could. I think.
That sounds promising.
think, and then the guy is like, well, I've only got about 2 spots left, so you could take one of them. There is a 5 gold entry fee. So if you got that, that's fine. But yeah, I could get you in. What'd you say your name was again? And they, you can just call me Blaze. All right, Blaze seems a bit,
It's appropriate because their hair is red.
yeah.
Hi, is there a spot
I was
open?
going to say it's a bit on the nose, but yeah, it's right.
my god, Scotty.
I think it insists upon itself. So yeah, and then they throw out 5 gold, marks down stuff. What do you need me to go get your weapons, or you doing that? Yeah. So they hand over the thing and or their number, and right, they'll be here with you ready when it's your turn in the ring. And yeah, they step to the side.
Hi, are you Sven?
I am.
Is there a spot open for the fight?
You're in luck. I got one spot remaining.
Hey! Hope Bjorn don't want to go, because it's mine. Hi, I'm Scotty.
That'll be 5 gold.
She a little fish out 5 gold and hand it over.
And do you need me to retrieve your weapon?
I need to go pick it up. It's a little tricky.
That. Where is
It's just
it?
outside. Just out the door.
You left your weapon outside.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, they won't let me come inside with it.
just take me there. We can go get it.
Okay. Am I passing by the table as I go?
Absolutely.
They only had one spot left at Bjorn. I took it. Bye. She's gonna go get it.
Okay, well, at least she found whatever his face is then.
I
After
suppose
she's gonna
so.
go get murdered. It's fine.
Hope you weren't planning on betting on me then.
Well, I assumed that you were going to fight.
Well, clearly I'm not.
Oh, you're very good at it. Why not? They probably have another spot for you.
You heard her.
Maybe
you could
someone
still
drops out?
blame the other Viking, though.
She said there was only one spot left and that she took it. Or I suppose maybe it was unintelligible Scotty yelling, to be fair.
It was a bit, but maybe you can be on backup roster. Why not?
I mean, it's fine. If they're full, they're full.
I
I don't need to. I don't need to ask for special favors.
It's not a special favor. It's in good fun. You're backup.
Just go bet on your sister. That's also fun.
I bet on you once. I bet on you again. Bet on both of you. It'll be fun. Probably take home some good winnings. You can split them if you'd like.
As this conversation is happening, one of the, you can see a little bit of a commotion happening where one of the dancers is getting harassed by one of the patrons. And there's a moment where the Warforged at the front, in almost no time at all, comes up to the patron, lifts him like he is a pillow, and then walks to the outside. And Scotty, as you're like outside picking up your hammer, you see a guy go flying.
Whoa! How far does he go?
50 feet.
Oh, jeez.
50 points!
And Sven goes, well, shit. And he calls over to Rosie. Could you announce that we have one more spot open for the fight tonight?
Oh! I'll go ask my brother. And she's gonna like just hand over 5 gold.
Oh, never mind, Rosie.
Be right back! And then guy takes
I
off
was
and like
gonna-
give a fist bump to the Warforged as she passes. And then keeps going. Bjorn! Spot opened!
Well, I was
See?
going to tell
What was it
Sullen
doing?
if he wanted me to win him money, then he needed to do the work, but
I can do that.
Apparently you did it
you if
for
you want
him.
me to.
I meant in terms of signing me up, but alright.
I could do something else for you if you'd like. Scotty too.
Meaning what?
Come see me no more than an hour before you go and fight, and I'll show you.
Okay.
Okay.
Guy's gonna
I knew you'd be on board.
go in,
It's
run off and
harmless,
fight to that.
Did they tell you when you're supposed to fight?
Nope. She's already gone.
I'm guessing she didn't ask. And he'll stand up and follow her.
Assuming Sven is like halfway into the entrance at this point. Time it's taken her to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll just go talk to Sven and hand over his ticket and the fairly cordial.
Yeah, Sven will let you know that the fight starts either in about an hour and a half or whenever Jacques finishes his first set. Whichever comes first.
Guy will laugh at that and then go and get her shield from the Warforge.
So you'll have my weapons here, or do I need to fetch them?
Oh, just hand me your number and I've got it. I'll have it ready for you. Your name's
should I leave
Bjorn?
my hammer back outside then?
Well, no, if you can't, you're gonna walk with me.
Oh,
And we'll
okay.
put it at the ring so that like I've seen where
Okay.
it is, and it'll be near me, not near you.
So
That's fair.
magical weapons are allowed.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Are there rules that we should be aware of?
Oh, I guess it's important.
Try not to die outright.
Try not to murder outright, just the try not to die is the rule.
Try not to die outright.
I tend to do my best.
I mean, we have people who can like bring you back, but this accent has just run all over the place. It's meandering.
It's great.
There's a little fourth knot in there. There's
Fantastic. It's taking some turns.
It is. It is just. It started out strong and has just meandered down a windy path.
I can go talk to another Benjamin until you get back.
All right, then. I'll try not to die or destroy the place, I guess. Although I think she's the one you want to be concerned about.
Noted.
This guy's gonna follow Sven and go put her hammer and her shield by the entry to the circle raised platform.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah.
show you where you can he'll show you where you can put it.
All right.
So, do we place bets with you, or is there a separate betting arrangement?
He points, and across the room there is what looks like there's a chalkboard that has kind of the names of the various contestants up on it and some odds written beside it. So there is an official station where you can place bets.
What odds do Blaze has?
Blaze is got looks like it's about a 4-1 on winning.
Bjorn will look back at the table at those two, especially Solid, and kind of jerk his head at the betting station.
Shit, if you're not a fighter, you better.
Almost definitely.
Shall we? I think he'll get up and go over to the thing and look at the odds.
Guy will secure their table and get some
Okay.
drink.
Yeah, the Vikings will go back and sit down and probably order food from the disgruntled waitress.
well, but a pre-fried protein. Yeah, once you guys were like back and someone was holding the table, I would definitely like jump up and go join Sullen and check out what was happening with betting.
I'm going to put 3 gold on Skadi to win and 2 gold on Bjorn to win.
I mean, is it like are they on a team? Like, how does this work?
I don't think they're on a team, nor do I think they're against each other. Well, they registered in the same moment, so I would assume that the roster would be broken up sideways, unless they are betting each other, and then I've just bet against myself. So I'd prefer not to do that.
Yes, I would walk up to the window and be like, excuse me, how do the fights work? Like, who goes against who? What's the breakdown?
Okay. So we have about 8, I believe. Yes, 8 contestants. So it's gonna be basically a random thing. Who there'll be, the first 4 bouts, and then the winners of those will face off against winners, and then eventually we'll have
whatever. Narrow down, yes,
yeah. So so we have there's that Blaze person with the great sword. We have our reigning champion, who isn't a fan of weapons, just likes using her fist.
Interesting.
Named. Don't say it. Saying it, Claire.
Bless him.
And there's Rocky, who uses a spear. And there's a newcomer that haven't seen before named Robin. And then there's Mitch.
Strong name, Mitch.
Yeah. And there's also
Shakespeare.
Yeah. And then there is Johan.
I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Bjorn and is it Bjorn? Is that
It's Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Oh, okay, yes. Bjorn. And Scody?
Skadi. Yeah, Skadi's very high on the roof of your mouth, and Bjorn's very round and tone. One of those.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, if you're looking for the spread, we've got with the people who are unknowns, we kind of just give them a 50-50 chance. Blaze has got a 4-1. Claire, our reigning champion, has a 6-1.
Oh.
And Rocky's probably gonna lose. Don't bet on Rocky.
Oh, poor Rocky.
Rocky. Robin's also a newcomer. Yeah, so that's 50-50. Mitch, it's a 2-1. Johan, 3-1.
And is it betting between each rounds, or do we just bet on the overall winner?
So you can do either if you like. When they announce the pairs, you can bet on the pairs, but then you can also bet for overall winner. The more you have, if you bet for an overall winner before any matches, you stand a chance to win more money that way than waiting until. But there's nothing to stop you from changing your overall, or not changing, but doing multiple bets along the way.
Right. All right. Well,
We might as well bet round by round, right?
I mean, but I'll just put five gold on Scotty right now. She's such a sweetheart.
Well, 5 gold is all I have, so
What? Okay.
I'll keep 1 on each of them for now.
For overall, or
For overall, yeah.
okay. So that's one gold on Bjorn, and then
That's
one
right, that's
on
how you pronounce it.
Scotty.
Bjorn and Scotty. Question: are they allowed to heal between rounds?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Takes your gold.
Okay. We go back to the table, or I go back to the table.
I would follow. I'd just be like, keeping an eye out, seeing who the other fighters are.
Looking around. I think Sloan sits down, like, real casual and picks up a big cup of the rum thing and just...
It's awful bowl.
It's way too sweet. No, there's ladles and little glasses.
It's very
It's-
fruity, but you cannot tell that there's any alcohol in it.
The whole thing is gone.
Solon, what's your constitution modifier?
Oh,
0.
It's a 0. I need you to make me a constitution saving throw then.
Okay. These dice have been nice to me so far. They fucked me. I rolled a 2.
Ooh.
All in.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, she's pulling out a book.
Oh,
She's pulling out the,
no!
she's pulling out the drink book.
I don't like this. Why did I do this? I felt I was... Well, he would.
He's having
This
a
is what I
good
get.
time. He's with friends. It's, fight pit.
This is what I get for piloting a cocky little bird.
He just ran into the window.
It would happen to every crow.
Yeah, that's true.
God.
I don't like how much text is on that page, DM.
That's
Okay.
good book for you.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, so you have now taken on 1 level of drunkenness, and you feel no pain. You're just
Wonderful.
you have a nice little buzz going.
Vibing.
Yeah.
I was expecting much worse and ready to RP it out. However, I will take it.
Just wait. You drink more.
Oh,
just
no.
wait.
Okay. Well, our bets have been placed. I suppose that we wait for performance and then
Yeah.
fight me.
Yes, this bard of yours.
Because I'm very interested to see this bard of yours.
Yeah. This bard of yours. You're talking about
Wait,
shags,
did
right?
you guys come back to the table, or are you still?
Yes, we have wandered back.
Oh, okay.
I just did a very big drink.
Big drink.
Big drink. Small bird, big drink.
Small
Yeah, sure.
big sip.
It's the,
No, it's the image of the cockatiel with like the straw coming out of the
Okay, but you know what I'm talking about? In the 90s, they had those birds
Yeah,
that
the
would like...
birds where it's
Yeah.
like they
Oh, yeah,
something with liquid in them and they had magic. I don't know.
dippy
Yeah.
bird.
Magic, yeah.
Dippy bird.
Witchcraft.
Black dippy bird.
All right. And a few more minutes pass. The waitress will bring out whatever the Vikings ordered to eat, and
We got like a couple, like, a big roast chicken, like food for the table.
yeah.
Guy's like
Yeah.
trying to get Solon to eat something. It's like you really downed that drink. Like you got something. You need something to soak it. Come on, eat.
I'm wonderful. Thank you very much. Do you still... You don't have fur on your coat anymore?
I don't know. It might have a little bit of Freya's fur on it at this point, though.
Oh, right. Bjorn, do you have fur on your cloak or anything?
No.
I would probably have some fur left on like Or just her clothing, like as
Yeah, I
detailing.
mean, he's got some detailing. But...
Mhm.
Right. Does the detail have fur on it?
Maybe like fur
Yes.
trim. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Right.
fur trim.
Right. He's going to reach out and he's going to pick a little bit of the fur off of the trim. Like,
Why are you ruining their clothes?
it's fine. Hold on. It's for
Of
later.
Scotty's or Bjorn's?
Of Bjorn's.
Yeah.
It's in this little shirt pocket.
Why did you...
It's for later. Don't worry about it. Drinks are very good.
Is he okay? Should we stop this?
I-
Should we cut him off?
Sullen, what is the fur for?
It's for something for later. Don't worry about it.
It seems component-y.
Yes, I needed it. Don't worry your blonde little head about it.
It's enough for me. This guy's gonna take a drink and eat something.
Seriously, the rum's very good.
She'll have some of the rum.
well, not too much, Scotty, though, because
Okay.
we did bet on you.
Oh,
And
okay.
We bet on Bjorn too, totally.
He's a safe bet. He's a really good fighter.
They're
Oh,
both very
that's-
safe bets.
Thanks.
But only one can win overall, so.
That's true.
Well, yeah,
Good
Bjorn
luck,
taught me
everyone.
most of what I know, though, so.
Well, at times the student surpasses the teacher, so maybe this is your opportunity to show up, Big Brother? I'm still not 100% on that. I'm sorry.
You
It
missed it
was
this time.
Big Brother.
I
Still Big Brother.
am.
Okay, yeah, we're going with Big Brother still.
Okay, all
Scotty
right.
is quite strong. She's not a poor bet either.
It's true. She kicked his ass once in a different fight.
Well, to be
Very
fair,
good.
I was...
Yeah, you used a sword, and the last time you used a
Yeah.
sword, you pinned me to a wall, and then wouldn't let me down.
I forgot about that.
I did it.
Of course you did.
A wonderful fight then. I love to see it.
Rivalry always makes things interesting.
My point
Mhm.
being, we switched it up, and yes, she did a rather good job. But
Well, you're gonna bring your axe this time. No holding back.
yes, I have no intention of underselling myself.
And Jack should be watching. You definitely don't want to be underselling.
I think he knows
she's
what
got,
I'm
like-
capable of.
Just playfully nudge him and
Oh.
go back to her drink.
And it's about this time that the crowd starts cheering, and you see a very familiar blonde, athletic, lean build man with sea foam green eyes. He is wearing the most ostentatious, bright blue peasant shirt that is basically low cut V, exposing just the little bit of faint little chest hair. He has on ridiculously tight leather pants that do not leave much to the imagination. and the crowd is going wild, and he goes to play his first chord, and as he does so, he casts thaumaturgy, and electricity goes through his guitar, creating a wonderful electrical sound that
Good for him.
fills the entire room. And he begins to play, and there is an accompaniment with him, but they are very much the background, and every bit of them is designed to highlight how good of a performer and a musician he is. And
I's gonna take a copper and cast light on it and put it behind Bjorn so he lights up.
Bjorn is like,
Nope. She like drops it behind him.
Doing?
Got fish out.
Bjorn
And she like
is
scoots over
hitting-
away from her.
Why are
While
you?
Bjorn is hitting Scotty, I'm gonna do exactly the same thing with another piece of copper.
What are you all doing?
What the fuck are you guys doing?
You're distracting from the performance. Have you seen those pants?
No, trust me.
Is it the performance or the pants that you're interested in?
Well, I must know his tailor.
I don't think that it's his tailor that you need to be concerned about.
I think his tailor is whoever would make them the tightest.
Hey, if that's the look you're going for, I mean, it's fitted.
Might be whatever magician zipped him into those pants.
Are they just painted on?
I'm not sure, they might be illusory.
I think they might have to sew him in before every performance and then sew him back out.
Again,
I think they say
illusion.
that you're supposed to imagine the audience naked, not be naked yourself.
well,
Bjorn, pay attention. And she's like, kind of move his head.
It's a set. I don't have to stare at every move.
you don't want him to catch you looking.
I am here to say hello. I am not here to thirst after him like some teenager.
So then you don't mind if we thirst after him, like some
Oh,
teenager.
go ahead. I'm sure he'd enjoy it.
It's all in good fun, Bjorn. Don't take it personal.
I'm not. I'm just saying we're both adults.
as he is kind of making his way across, like he knows how to work a crowd, and so he does not stay in one spot for too long. And as he's coming closer to your table, he definitely sees you, Bjorn, gives you a little bit of a wink, and then keeps playing because he is nothing if not a professional.
Bjorn tips his glass in response, but is like relaxed. He's just watching.
Yeah.
He's generally amused.
Scotty throws a new coin up on stage that is cast with light, so it Jax now has a spotlight.
Great, encourage it.
Too late.
So he knee slides across the stage, picks up the coin that you dropped, and then in what is basically a sleight of hand motion, makes the coin disappear, but in like a cloud of smoke.
Ooh. That's new.
And then
He's
almost feel
very
like-
good.
We made a mistake not seeing him in a big venue before. Or he's learned some new tricks.
Might seem like it's the latter.
I
Or he
suppose
was
we'll have
holding
to
back.
find out.
He could have been holding back. Well, never seems to hold back in chatter. He had nothing but good things to say about you. DM,
What did he say?
do you mind if I wave my hand and use thaumaturgy to make the lights go rainbow for a minute?
sure.
Okay. That's one of those. You're insane.
What exactly did he say to you, Sullen?
Oh, nothing important. Just, the usual. I don't know where he's gone. I'm hoping that everything is okay. He's an adventurer. I'll miss him and think of him always.
Now, why
Aw,
don't I
so
believe
sweet.
that?
Oh. The plot.
I'm
thickens.
hyperbolizing. We chatted. He seemed perfectly nice.
I think
and
you're
was
bullshitting.
a bit drunk, actually.
Because of you or not.
I don't do that on purpose, but if someone has a lot of drinks near me, I'm not going to stop them.
And you aren't going to stop paying for them?
I was back in Brockenstein. I can't say how much I spent.
Not Altback?
Well... Wait, was that actually the location?
I think it was Falkville that Jax was
Falkville,
in?
yeah. No,
Yeah.
Altback was the
Falkville.
keep.
Right,
Yeah.
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 Okay.
We got bars everywhere. It's fine.
Just
Bars
playing
are-
for the kobolds. Falkville, then.
Sure.
Or did you see him in Brockenstein?
DM, I don't remember how.
You would not have seen him in Brockenstein. He was tied to a tree at that time.
I lied. I have the plot together. I promise.
I'm torturing you.
It hasn't been a year.
Solon's just mixing up his towns as he's drinking. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
that-
like a little tipsy. He's like, yeah, I've totally been to Costa Rica.
Oh.
But really, what did you ask of him? Was it just because you were stalking us?
Yes,
You
it
were
was because I
stalking
was-
them?
It wasn't stalking.
Yes.
It was recruitment.
It was not
Time.
recruitment. Are
So
you
they were
kidding
looking
me?
for what
You were
if you're stalking
following
them, you're
us.
not recruiting them, you're stalking them.
It was
guys
not
recruiting him?
stalking.
It was stalking.
Okay, they had information that I needed, and then figured out a way to, well, catch them before they came back
Recruit
from
you
somewhere else.
instead.
If you recruited me, then I hope that whatever help I've provided has not been too terrible. If you're gonna haze me about it.
We painted a shield as she's like tossing coins at Jack.
No, Solon decided to insert himself into the party, and
Oh.
here we are.
I'm gonna put a pin in this and ask Annabelle about it. She seems like she. I just like narrow my eyes at all three of you in turn.
Annabelle will probably have exactly the same answer.
Seems like a daytime question at any rate.
Sure.
That's fair.
Her.
Hmm.
He showed up, pretended he knew a whole lot more than he did, and then, well,
I knew half truths at least.
a few, a handful.
And then I ended up with more questions. Now I have more answers, so
That seems to be the way of things.
it always is.
So
You
like a
have nighttime
spy?
questions to ask him.
Who is him?
Jacques, you. Sorry. Shit.
Me, I have questions.
I mean, I would ask him many a nighttime question. I like kind of like I'm up on my knees on the stool.
Good for her.
Oh wait, but like, are you guys like a thing? Because I'm not trying to step on your toes, Bjorn. But like, you know.
The nighttime question.
No.
Well,
Scotty,
right
don't worry
then.
about it.
Okay. More coins.
God, you're throwing off his lighting. Stop it.
Selwyn makes all of the lights red for sheer.
Whoever's running the lighting in this place probably hates you.
I'm doing their job better for them.
Go
I'll
shop!
stop my team.
I'm not.
He will play basically a couple of more songs, so continue with whatever conversation, but it will wrap up.
I'm not saying you're doing a bad job, just that when you come in and start doing someone else's job and say, oh, I'm doing it better than you, they don't tend to appreciate it.
I would never say that directly to them, nor do I actually believe it. I'm being facetious.
Is there a grumpy, like a light tech person?
You'd say it to
Somewhere.
somebody, though.
A cigarette
Oh, yeah.
swearing.
Yeah. There is a
We have made a mortal enemy. We have new big bad evil guy.
there is a
Find
like a gray-haired gnomish woman who just is like beet red. She is so mad right now.
I think Sullen will look at her and wink and go, I'm sorry.
I help. I was gonna kill you.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh no.
24.
Okay.
Ho, ho, ho.
She's like,
Damn.
He kind of like just sits back in his chair and inclines his head at Bjorn and Scotty and Sheer, and then continues sipping lightly at the beer that has been delivered.
How do you do that?
It's the charisma. No, I'm serious.
She was buying it anyway.
Well, there's a sort for everyone, I suppose.
Are the pants magic?
As he's wrapping up his set, he walks by your table and is like, not the pants, but what's in them. And then,
Boy. Good to
Wait,
see you.
It's just like a fit of giggles.
It is a
Where-
sort for everyone.
wait, hang on.
Scotty's just dying of laughter, by the way.
It's not the pants, it's what's in them. And he gives a little wink and then heads off stage to go like he goes and like he puts down his instrument, if you will, and like just grabs a beverage and then makes his way to your table where he pulls up a chair from another table, and the people are like, hey, wait, oh, and then like he sits down and puts his legs up on the table, crossing at the ankle. Well, Bjorn, it's been a minute.
Good to see you, too. We heard you were in town.
I am. I did not hear that you lot were in town, which is kind of surprising.
Well, we're stuck in a
Scotty?
basement for a couple of days, so...
What kind of basement?
Not the fun kind.
Not the fun kind.
Dungeon.
There was too much slime and not enough...
Dungeon? Go
Of anything
on.
You know, just bars and monsters and just all sorts of horrors. And I was trapped down there a very long time.
What? Who, may I ask, are you?
I like lean forward and put out my hand and say, I'm Sheer.
Oh, enchanted. He takes your hand, kisses it. He's like, and I believe we did meet. You were asking about them, right?
Are you speaking to me?
Yes. I can't. Is it Sullen? I believe.
Your memory serves you correctly. But
Part of
if
the
you'd like to
profession.
wonderfully done. If you'd like to speak to any of them, I can clear Alf if you'd like. Bjorn, I don't know if you want to talk to him alone.
I mean, there's plenty of time for that, but, you know. Alone time doesn't involve much talking, now does it?
With you, not generally. Mr. Magic Pants.
You like them?
They're certainly a choice.
An excellent choice.
I do like her.
Sullen mentioned you'd met, but he seemed to, well, he claims you were some kind of tittering damsel who missed us dearly.
Oh, I said no such thing.
Mm.
I mean, pauses for a moment. Kind of takes in the table. And is like, I don't know that I would describe it as that, but once you've had Valkyrian, you never go back.
Jesus.
I think I ought to leave you to it.
Going with you.
And also like,
Bjorn is just like, oh boy.
if everyone else has walked away, she was like, nope, never mind.
You know,
Chuck, I'll see you later.
He's gonna be in the
I
fight pit
did-
later. You should watch him. Bye. She's gonna go with Sullen.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Every time I have a good performance, I just feel a little drunk on myself. So, how have you all been?
Well, it probably won't surprise you that we've been through kind of a lot, actually. And not all of it good.
Well, you headed out of town quite quickly. No goodbye.
Not for-
no anything.
Well, that's not entirely true.
I mean, sure, you left a note, but
Well, there was a dragon, among other issues.
I mean, there's always a dragon, isn't there? There's always a man tied to a tree. There's always some fox that's talking. There's always a house that appears out of nowhere. There's always something, isn't there?
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd think you were saying you missed me.
Maybe you do know better.
Well, I left you a present in any case.
You did.
Did you want something more?
I guess not.
Listen, I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I heard you were in town. I thought I'd say hi, and now somehow I'm fighting in the arena and you're performing, and this is all
Clandestine?
Sure. But
You missed
Well-
me, didn't you?
I don't know if I would call it missing. Do you want... What is it you want, Jocks? Or are you teasing me again?
I mean, it is fun.
Yeah, that I can tell. It seems to be everybody's favorite hobby these days.
Oh, don't be like that. Are they really always picking on you, Bjorn?
It's could be worse.
He kind of looks at, just looks at the table and like, I did miss our talks.
Somehow I think it's not our talks you missed, Jocks.
I mean, that's not everything.
Annabelle says hello, by the way.
Where
She's-
is she?
She had something else to attend to tonight.
That is
Uh,
unfortunate. I liked her.
We came in on frankly, a pirate ship, and she knows quite a few people in town.
She would.
How did you get here? How did you end up here?
Oh, now that is an interesting tale.
Isn't it always?
It is. So,
Does it start with being arrested or being tied to something?
not this time, no. So I ended up traveling with this delightful gnomish woman and her kobold companion. It was very it was very entertaining. And we ended up meeting up with this woman who, well, it sounded like she had met up with you all. Had a bit of a cursed arm problem that you helped her with. We all ended up going to Brockenstein, to see if we could meet up with her group. I think she talked with she talked with somebody, and then Lorelei, that was the gnomish lady.
Librarian.
Yeah, yes.
We met her when we were in Folkfell.
Yes, she gave this one lady a book, and then what was it? And then Loxley was
Wait, what kind of book?
Oh, it was smut, I think.
That was the one from Annabelle, right? Or no, it was Kyola had it. Somebody did.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
I think she had it because of us.
Huh. Small world.
Small world.
But yeah, Loxley she got into an argument with I can't remember her name, but this was we stayed in Brockenstein for a number of days. I was able to perform and get a little bit of coin, and but yes, eventually Loxley got into an argument, and they kept arguing. She kept talking about a Natasha or something. Anyway, she found out about
were they arguing over, if you don't mind me asking?
It was something about a lead, and about whether or not anyone should chase down Natasha, and that it was unwise to do so. And then, well, Loxley was like, I'm going to do it anyway. And I was like, that sounds like an adventure. So I joined up with her, and we traveled across the continent, making our way here because we heard wind that she was headed this direction.
So you're hunting Natasha?
Oh, I'm not hunting her. No. But I am a companion of sorts of Loxley for the time being.
You know, it's interesting, an interesting coincidence that you're here. We ran into Natasha ourselves.
Oh, really? And you're still alive?
Call it luck.
From what she did to Loxley, I would not want to engage with that woman.
What is their relationship? Why is Loxley so focused?
Oh, that is very interesting. They used to be together.
Oh, really?
Yes. Apparently, according to Loxley, now she is not one for talking about herself too much, but you get just enough rum in her. She is willing
But you're
to
a
share
kind
little
ear
bit.
and a shoulder to cry on.
I am very kind and very good listener. There was apparently a mission that I'm trying to recall some of the details. So apparently there was a mission that they were both on. Natasha was captured and they got separated from one another. They were both supposed to rendezvous back at a specific location, but apparently Natasha never came back. And when she did, she had changed.
Changed how?
She apparently had turned her back on Saloon. There's something that happened that Loxley is very tight-lipped about. I don't know if it's whether or not she knows exactly what happened, but Natasha had changed. She was cold. She distant. She had some troubling scars, but Loxley said she never got a chance to have any good looks at them.
So I guess they parted ways. Is Loxley chasing her based on the recommendation of the church or some personal vendetta? Did it seem to you?
It seems a bit personal, considering that what was that tall woman? Tall elven woman, very tall, gleaming armor. They fought. It started with an L. I can't remember it. I'm having interference with Lorelei.
Was it Luna?
Yes, it's Luna. Yes. She recommended that Loxley let it go, that it's best for them to focus on securing the keeps and not chasing traitors.
Yox, you're getting involved in something that's very dangerous. I hope you know that.
All good stories have a little bit of danger to them.
This is more than a little bit.
But it sounds so beautiful. Star-crossed lovers on the opposite sides of battle. Will they kill each other? Will they fuck each other? Who knows? It could be great.
I'm not saying it's not a good story, but... well, if you die, you're not going to get to tell it.
Well, then I hope that someone tells my tale.
And what story is that?
About the handsome bard who...
in the tight pants who got involved in something that he didn't understand.
The handsome bard who went off on a heroic journey and was killed in the line of adventure. Or
Well,
some
I'm
shit
not much
like
of a songwriter. I won't do you justice, I'm sure. But I can always give it a shot.
You're too kind.
Still, Sheer here is a talented violist, it seems, so we learned today. Maybe she can write something for you.
Oh, you are you?
Are we still at the table?
I thought we
Did
left.
you leave?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we got up and it was kind of like he called us back, but there was no confirmation that we ever like wandered back.
Okay.
No one
Amber,
can hear you,
Well, then what
Amber.
do you want? Yeah, retroactively, like, what is the vibe?
I'm that Scotty and Sullen are ad-libbing this at the bar, by the way. Like, we are gone. We are, like, watching them and, like, making up the conversation.
Oh, I fully did not realize this was solo. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if Shear's
I
still there,
didn't
she can
either.
probably be there, but Scotty and Sullen left. Go.
I feel like it's like if we got called back, Sheer would have like turned around and been like, "I'm gonna listen to this story." So like, yeah.
Okay.
Well, if
You
the other
stayed,
two
we
went to
left.
if the other two went to the bar, would Sheer
Yeah.
have returned
I
alone?
mean, that's
or
the other
followed them?
thing. Like, I feel like I would not have returned to this table alone when they're trying to like.
That comment is simply too much for me to stand. You would have been at the bar.
Okay, all right. So the three, you go to the bar.
I'm sorry.
I mean, like, I would have been like, this is some bullshit. We all could have stayed at this table. Talk to Tight Pants Boy.
Go back, talk to him.
Oh no, Bjorn, that is how I got trapped in a tree again for the third time, and you were not there to save me. This is where you add Bjorn's line.
Don't elbow me. Don't elbow me. Hold on. Oh, Jacques, don't worry about it. I'm so strong, I'll pull you out in one swift motion.
I will say, because I also thought that you all came back, so
If we
Let's
need to
say
come back,
Sheer
we
was
can.
there.
We can totally be there if that
No,
makes things
I-
easier.
Sheer is not reading social cues. She's been in prison for a while. She's back at the table, just like.
I
Is this
would just
flirting?
say
What are
that the hand wave of like Jacques would have probably been more vulnerable and less showy and gross and in your face if it would have been just the two of them. So that's
Well, okay, so if you guys all want to be here, I can't make this decision for you.
Yeah.
But do you want to have come back or not? And you can still be goofing in the corner, like.
He wandered off.
Corner.
I took
Executively?
I took like half a step away, and he was like, "No, stay." And I was like, "Okay." So yeah,
Executively, I'm whispering at Scotty and not paying attention to your conversation. If that works.
yeah.
We're like there, but like not listening.
I'm sure Sullen is doing both.
Yes.
Guy's goofing. Wherever she is, wherever it makes it easier, she's goofing.
We're in full
Okay.
mock mode and catching like every third or
So everybody's
Yeah,
at the table.
We're at the table. To make things
it's
easier.
like a 5 top. There's like 1 seat of space.
But
No, wait,
Jacques
6
can have
top.
a little
7 top.
yeah.
Seven.
One of those big round, yeah. But Jacques can have a little softness as a treat.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bjorn had sort of just mentioned Sheer.
Looking vaguely enamored with this traveling bard. I do play a little. I did a good job earlier, but I'd love if you could teach me a few tricks.
Sounded like the viola might have been something that you sold to Gloria, if she was describing you correctly.
Oh, that thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I'm glad that it ended up in capable hands. It was just I found it in one of our adventures along the way. Consulting the map. Oh yeah. So as we were leaving Brockenstein, and we ran amiss in Rosenberg, and had gotten a little bit of a trouble with the law there, and in order to get myself out of that trouble, I ended up doing favors for a local aristocrat, and yeah, so that was part of my reward. It's nothing, it's fine, and I just happened to sell it here. I didn't have much need of it.
Well, maybe Sullen knows this aristocrat.
I don't know
Didn't
any
you-
aristocracy in Rosenberg.
Fair enough.
I would sort of like take the instrument out. Does he like react to this at all? Because I feel like his "it's fine" was a little weird.
Aren't you being weird at all? Scotty's goofing with you in the corner, so are you being weird?
No, I don't think he's
Okay.
being weird.
Okay.
He might have stiffened very slightly when he heard Rosenberg, but I think that's it.
Okay. Carry on.
He make me an insight check.
Go, Sheer, go.
Go, Sheer, go.
You got this.
Yet I do not have insight.
You've been rolling good tonight, though.
Yeah, so that's a 6.
It ends today.
So I will say that he doesn't react to the instrument. And that's what you were looking for. But you can't really get a read on why he's being somewhat shady in that description.
All right, I feel like turning this instrument over, I'd be like, but you will teach me a few things. There's nothing wrong with this viola, is there?
No, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it, as far as I can tell. It's just, it's not my thing. It's like I'm more of a lute player myself, and
More of a lead.
Violas can be lead.
Yes, they can.
Narrows my eyes at Bjorn Bradley.
Violas can take many roles, I'm sure.
Is there any music going on right now?
yeah,
Or
there's
is it
just
right-
like some background
okay.
music that's playing.
Okay. It's gonna egg Sheer on to know if there's something.
But there isn't anything wrong with it. You didn't sell Gloria some kind of cursed object.
It's not cursed as far as I know.
Well, she seems like she would know.
She seemed on the up and up. She gave me a decent price for it.
She seemed nice enough.
Shop's a little weird, though.
What?
The shop was a little weird. Just a moment there where, Bjorn, you felt it, where we lost all of our senses. We couldn't see, hear, feel.
Oh,
Just kind
right.
of blinked out, and then we blinked back in. It was weird.
yeah, something strange did happen. And with that, actually, while they were looking at the viola.
You all blinked out and blinked back in?
Well,
No, it was more like,
I couldn't see him. I couldn't see anything, but couldn't see, hear, feel. That's like all of everything. Just couldn't feel anything for a second, and then right back was normal.
a flicker.
Very interesting, actually.
I mean, I think I would drunk or was passing out, but Bjorn felt the same thing. So something about the shop, just weird. Maybe it's haunted.
All right. Jacques, I will bite. What family did you get this viola from? Or where?
Oh, Jacques, yeah, tell us the tale.
Oh, what was her name? Something like, I want to say it's the Krantz. Is the
Oh.
last name?
You spell that?
Krantz.
Thank you.
Welcome. I maybe got married.
You what?
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Or my sympathies.
Well, I mean, technically dead in Rosenberg.
Oh.
Oh, Jacques, you have to tell this tale.
Like the name is dead, or there's a death certificate for you.
Or your ghost?
There
A
is
spooky ghost.
A dead ghost.
I am alive.
Zombie.
I am alive.
Scotty is gonna
But-
like poke him gently.
So I met. So here's the thing. I maybe accidentally got a man killed, and so here's the thing. There's apparently this sorceress woman who has been traveling from town to town, and she has this bit. She's a con artist. She's been traveling town to town with this man who they find some rich young poor girl. They make her fall in love with him. Then the woman casts sleep on him, and then they sell it as a sleeping curse. And then eventually the young man ends up, basically they abscond with all of the riches. It's a whole bit that they do, that they find poor suspecting aristocrats. And so
That's
like
familiar.
Wait, were you the young man?
Yeah, were you the man bit?
no, but I maybe stumbled upon their scam and foiled it. And
Good for you.
That's
well, yes.
I imagine like Scotty and Sheer are just like this.
It's like, yes, but see, the thing is that that did result in the man's death because Mr. Krantz, daddy dearest, was none too happy about this situation. And well, because I exposed it, I was then betrothed to the daughter because of the propriety needing to happen. And I maybe paid the sorceress woman to make it look like I was dead so that I could abscond with myself.
It's quite a story.
How'd you convince her to put you to sleep after you killed her partner?
I did not kill her partner. I maybe offered my services on a different job.
What job?
What kind
job.
of job?
What'd you do? Lean in.
I helped. It's so she had another scam idea about some kind of like tricking, again, a noble. She has a theme of like wanting to trick the rich. So I mean, I can't fault her there. But it's a
Fair
whole
enough.
bit. I can't. So we went to this next town, and there was something about a pea and mattresses, and it's just I helped her with the drumming up interest and also with the magic to it was just a little bit of thaumaturgy to
He and a mattress.
yeah. So it's basically we convinced the aristocracy that a commoner was actually a noble woman by convincing them that she would be able to feel a pea under a number of mattresses.
because noble people can do that?
Not everyone's very smart, and sometimes you can just be convincing of.
No, clearly not.
Makes no sense.
And so she helped you in return fake your death.
I mean, I also did a couple of other jobs. I'd really like it if we could maybe change the subject on the different jobs that I helped her with. It's not that
I thought you
important.
liked telling stories.
I mean, I do like telling stories. This is a very humiliating portion of my life, and I would like to move on past it. Needless to say, I did a variety of things. Some things I am not proud of. I am alive and well and not married. Well, I am
Technically.
not married, technically.
That's a great story,
Right.
Jax. Thank you for sharing.
If you're alive, though, then technically you are married.
Ooh, technicalities are a little rough. Just leave the man alone. He's going to teach me some
Not on your
music.
life.
Yeah, I definitely can teach you some music.
You can't let him get too big for his britches.
I mean, it seems like he's been knocked down plenty. He just had to go through all of this, and you're just sitting here bothering him, Bjorn.
Any bigger, he's gonna break those pants.
Yeah.
They stretch. It's probably like deer skin. Just like touch a thigh.
I think they're past the max.
I think they're straining at the seams.
Oh, it looks like wonderful stitching.
Oh, it's great craftsmanship, yeah, but
I mean, I still must get your tailor's card. I don't know if I can.
I mean,
do
you should
skirts all
trust
the time.
Patty. She knows
his
leather.
name is Sovereign. He's at Brackenstein.
They're great.
Brackenstein.
I have a bit of exception with glitter, though. I'm still carrying it. I look great, though.
They were quite a fan of ours, actually.
We actually sponsored them in that fight pit, and we're about to do this fight pit. Bjorn's fighting.
Oh.
Fortunately, time without the very small shorts.
Very
yeah, you
small
missed
shorts.
the small shorts. The Brock.
I think I like Sovereign style very much.
I was gonna kind of. Does she still have glitter?
Absolutely.
We have to take care of that. We truly do.
Like, this is sovereign, and this is sovereign, and this is sovereign, and she's gonna just kind of
I
brush some of
thought
it
that
off.
was just part of you. I thought you were just like luminous.
Oh, thanks.
Don't touch it. You'll regret it.
Yeah.
I
True.
wouldn't dream of it.
Knocks into Bjorn. Sends of it his way.
Oh.
It's good luck.
I think it's
But
technically a
Bjorn's-
minor curse.
Oh.
I
It takes
can
like a
remove
half
those.
step away.
I can try and remove those now, but I think it might be a little bit more than minor.
If this keeps me, I've got this one, and I haven't been cursed since, which I cannot say the same for Annabelle. So I will keep the glitter
Ah,
curse.
yes, Annabelle, queen of the local curse collection.
Yes, we should probably.
But Jax, if you want to go place a bet on Bjorn, we don't know if we're fighting each other yet or not.
Oh.
I can't guarantee there will be any small shorts.
That is unfortunate. But that's okay.
Well, Sullen, did you bet on me last time you saw me fight?
Last time meaning against Natasha?
I think you know
Or,
exactly what I mean in this context.
or against the captain, or against Skadi, because there were lots of fights in between. And then there were some fights on the boat, if I'm not mistaken.
You gotta stay, you gotta practice, gotta stay true to form. It's gonna like.
Let me put it this way. Did you
Stretched.
like the small piece shorts?
Oh.
Well, I certainly saw them.
Nolan, you were at the fight in Brockenstein?
Yes, I was. With a good old friend of mine. Not Jacques, I'm sorry.
What did I say about the
he's-
stalking?
Saw us get our butt kicked by the dragon.
I
It's
sure
this-
did.
It wasn't even a real dragon.
The fake dragon, okay.
Does that make it better?
Does it not?
We were supposed to lose. It was a contest of how long you last.
Fair.
We did last.
And we lasted quite a long time.
We would have lasted longer if we got the red one.
Well,
Or what Luna says, we would have.
I'm sure you would have. For what it's worth, are you all going to fight this time? Or are we going to sit around?
Uh-oh.
RP.
You
cut
cut
out.
You
Oh
froze.
no! Am I frozen?
No, you're
No,
good.
please
now.
continue.
Okay. I was just asking if we were going to fight or not.
Well, it hasn't started yet, has it?
Well,
I think it was. They said after
Soon. Sure.
Jacques was done, because they wouldn't give us a start time in case he wanted to keep going.
And
I don't mean to rush things, but
Yeah, so if you're still singing, we can wait. But when you're done singing, we punch things.
Oh no! In fact, I am needed backstage, so I'll be sure to watch the fights, and I'll come back by. And don't worry, I'll teach you a few things about.
Another drink for later.
And he gets up and heads to the back.
Hey.
Does anybody will watch him leave?
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make me perception checks.
No.
I might follow him.
Ooh. Oh.
I only got a 13 for perception.
Got a dirty 20.
I got a 1, so that's a 3.
Oh no.
4. I was just looking at that ass.
Bjorn,
Guys looking at the fight pit.
he gets up and instead of going to the back, he actually circles and you swear that he walks over and talks to a person who you can't. He approaches them from the back. They have their back to you. But they are most definitely wearing a green hood. And you swear you see a bit of metal poking out. Almost like an arrow from under the cloak. And that's where we're going to end the episode.
Sons of bitches. It's like 4 more hours.
4 more hours.
Going 4 more hours. Just finish fight pit.
Definitely a Benjamin.
It's definitely
It's definitely a Benjamin.
That's for sure, Benjamin.
So
I need 1 more and I can have Benjamin fold.
wouldn't you need 5 of them?
I don't know how poker works.
Well, no.
Well, if
So
we're,
then
if
it's
we're talking
Ben's
about
fault
Benjamins, then I want as many as I can have.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking it was
Yeah. all
Maximum Benjamins,
the-
please.
maximum
oh,
Benjamins.
maximum Benjamins,
Yes.
but only 5 Bens.
I got bills to pay.
All right. So shall we go around and do our shout outs? Starting with Dusty.
Let's do it. Hello, everyone. I am Dusty, short for Elegant Feather Duster. You can find me places like Instagram, where I am working through some DragonCon content, and you can see cool cosplay stuff. I have a Witcher costume up, so that kind of, it's fantasy, whatever. I am on Twitter as Elegant Feather because there's a character limit and whatever. Sometimes life is like that. I am here on Twitch also as Elegant Feather Duster. I stream on Friday nights. And I don't know, I had a lot of fun with that art stream last week. I might do more of that. Let's find out. Fuck around and find out.
Mhm.
That's all I got.
Kai.
I am Stephanie, or Kai, Kyla Cosplay on the things and the stuff. I am here. I live here on the internet. Sometimes.
As do we all.
Yeah, I wander over to Dusty streams to fuck around and find out. I do.
I have good emotes.
It's
You can get
true.
some emotes.
I don't know what that pointing up.
Vic.
What up?
Yo.
It's Vic or Vicious Frockery. I make stuff on the Twitter and the Instagram and everywhere else that you can find costuming on the internet. I have a bunch of costumes to post this week, and hopefully some Vaxeldan photos coming back this week, and hopefully some Loki photos coming back this week, and other things. So, yeah, keep an eye on the page. I'm kind of taking a break from making, but I have results to show to you. That is all.
Badani.
Hi, I'm Amber, Bedoni cosplay, Bedoni Italic, and I don't leave here ever. It's my home. Come back on Thursday. We're doing Cowboys. Come back Friday. Dusty streaming. Come back next week. We got more shows. That's all I got. Jets.
Oh, that's me. Hi, I'm Dr. Psych Owl. You can find me everywhere as Dr. Psych Owl TV, or as Dr. Psych Owl, except for Twitter, where I'm Dr. Psych Owl TV. Yes, I am bitter about it. And I can't believe it's not bitter. Yeah, I have been your dungeon master this evening, where I've made the players feel things whether they wanted to or not, in a different way than I normally do.
I think we caused our own chaos this round.
And be sure to check our socials tomorrow to learn more about how to enter our birthday giveaway,
Yes.
which we're very excited about.
And come back on Thursday for Cowboys, where my character will not suffer any consequences for anything she does
For punching a very bad man in the face.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
He had it coming.
He had it
He
coming.
probably did, but Claire fucked around and may find out.
Mm.
We'll see.
Mm.
We'll see.
But yeah, I'm Dr. Psych Owl. I may be a doctor, I may be a psychologist, or who knows, I may just be 47 owls in a trench coat.
Ooh. I still have owls.
A very charming number. I like it.
Yeah.
Agree.
All
Very good.
right. We are
Who are you rating?
we are raiding Captain Robear because it's been a minute
Yay.
since we've done that. So we're gonna go raid Captain Robear, send him and the crew all of our love. We love you all, and we'll see you here on Thursday for Cowboys. But until then, yeehaw. Anyway, I hope you all had fun, and I hope you all had fun, and more than that, I hope you had a Baja Blast, and we'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye.